Alright. Looks like it's working. So, plan for today is I am going to be messing around with horrific visions on the PTR. I believe it's working, because technically, like, this is the 11.1.7 PTR. I'm 99.999% sure that it's enabled. If for whatever reason it's not working, I'm probably going to just do the Fire Mage Keystone Hero stuff. Maybe. I might do a little bit of that anyways. I'm not really sure. I just wanted to kind of stream because I've been fairly busy, but I'll look around and see. I believe, no, this is the, yeah, this is the Arathi Highlands stuff. So where's the breadcrumb? Is it just this? Horrific Visions, yeah. So I think I automatically start with it. Where'd that be? Seeking knowledge of the past. That is it. Yeah, okay. It does look like it's working. Well, the treasure goblin thing is also apparently enabled. Actually, didn't mean to test that, but I may as well check that out. Now, that's not coming out soon, but... What in the world? Am I even able to solo this, or am I just gonna get clapped the moment I try to attack all these mobs? There's extremely bad lag here for some reason. Holy. And the mobs look like they are just not tuned to be killable as a single person, so... Yeah, okay, I guess I'm not gonna bother with that. I think it's mostly cosmetic stuff anyway, so, like, I was just interested to see what that was. The mirrors, yeah, also the turbocharged delve things look like they're enabled. That is also not coming with the next patch, though. I will definitely test this eventually, but we're still very early in the test cycle for, like, this type of content. There's no reason to test that right now. But Horrific Visions, well, that's coming out in less than a week. So I waited until the absolute last second to get this tested. We're going to do that now. Hello, Canadian Zombie. Good to see you. And let's, I guess I should just probably start the questline, and I'm sure it'll teach me how to do all the other stuff as I go. Hey, C.S. Austin. Good to see you. Can I see the vendors yet? Okay, I am able to view the vendors.
This is not the first time Azeroth has faced its mind-altering qualities.
Right, yeah, so it's...
When the Zolth sought the return of Nyalotha, Wrathion and Mother discovered a way to
Lock
resist
future veteran...
reality-warping corruption.
Okay. So you have... Okay, that's so strange. You have to purchase the ability to get Warbound Veteran gear. I feel like this is one of those things where I just kind of wonder if they really thought through their design process when they did this. Because, like, Warbound Veteran gear is actually not even that good at this point in time. Now, technically speaking, this is 11.1.5 content, and that patch came out, like, at this point, over a month ago. And when that came out, they just added a new source of easily obtainable Warbound Veteran gear. Now, I guess if this had come out around the same time, this might have been slightly useful. Even then, I mean, Nightfall is still so good. But now we've had Nightfall for a month. Now with Turbo Boost, actually, you're able to easily get Warbound Champion gear, like, extremely easily. Why is this a thing that you need to unlock? That's a very strange design decision. Hello, Oxara, and thank you for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate it. Stuck in the Mud said, especially because the Nightfall stuff is so easily farmed. Yeah, exactly. I think this is probably a side effect of this technically being the same patch, and them arbitrarily time-gating it. Because, yeah, if you go back, like, 2 months ago, easily obtainable Warbound Veteran gear was not that common. Like, you got it from delves, but not at a super frequent rate. So if this was something you could farm repeatedly, I guess it would make sense for this to be a thing. But because they've time-gated it so heavily, this just no longer has a reason to exist. Just like, you know, the champion gear from here also has absolutely no reason to exist in the modern version. Now, I do believe there is a way to get a hero weapon, but that also just kind of has no reason to exist. Because it's like, why would you really care? Especially since weapon is going to be your go-to crafting slot. Like, it might be a temporary holdover, but champion weapons are. Like, I mean, this does not matter. That's... Also, you could pay... So 500 of this coin. I'll figure out what this is. This, I mean, I assume is just the main currency you get. But it's 500 for any of this stuff. And it's the exact same cost for all of this stuff. Okay. And okay, so there is a hero track one. So there's different... Complete the achievement Mass Soliloquy. Wait, okay, so you actually can't just buy these. Is there a requirement for this? Okay. So you have to earn the privilege of purchasing veteran stuff, whereas you get a guaranteed champion piece for like 5 minutes of effort in Nightfall. And this requires you to do it with faceless masks. Now, I'll test this to figure out how difficult it is to do the faceless masks. And this is... I think this is all masks. I'm pretty sure 5 is, like, if my memory is correct, what it was back in the day. I know that they've slightly changed how this works, so we'll see. But, like... I don't know. I just... I feel like they maybe should have revisited some of this stuff after they did the Turbo Boost thing. There's 8 masks now. Okay. Interesting. If you don't have full veteran gear on an alt the second you ding 80, you probably don't care too much. Exactly. All masks doesn't give you any real bonus. Is there, like, at least an achievement for doing it? Or does it really... Is, like, this the highest reward, doing it with 5? Now, this is at least kind of good. Champion items would be Warbounds. Like, Warbound champion stuff is not super easy to get still. You get a good amount from Delves, but it's kind of like Warbound champion gear now is the same difficulty of acquisition that Warbound veteran gear was, like, a few months ago. So, I mean, realistically, on your main character, you're probably just going to unlock this. I'm guessing this is probably account-wide, right? Otherwise, I mean, this doesn't really make sense. If this is an account-wide unlock, then sure. If you have to buy this for every single character, then, like, what the hell? But if you can just get account-wide champion pieces and then do this on, like, every single one of your characters, it might not be absolutely awful for catch-up. There's an achievement for doing all masks? Okay, that's good to know, at least. C.S. Austin said, it feels like the Delver's Journey where the Warbound veteran gear is almost at the back end of the track, and you're just like, why? It's so easy to get veteran. At the very least, the Delve stuff is like... Last season, I would have agreed with you, kind of. This season, bare minimum, the Delve Journey was extremely easy to complete. Like, it was over super fast. I'm pretty sure they buffed it significantly. So, I didn't end up using the vendor because I was farming so often that I had a lot of just random Warbound pieces. Actually, that's a lie. I did buy a single Delve ring on my Windwalker Monk because the stats were better than whatever I had. So I actually did get use out of the Delve vendor thing pretty early on in the season. So that one is easy enough to get that the Warbound veteran stuff was still semi-relevant at that point. I think with the rate at which you can get Delver's Journey, it wasn't too terrible. But, I mean, this, like, we're literally unlocking it so far into the season, who cares? At least you're able to get Warbound champion stuff, so that's, like, maybe not the worst. Yeah, whatever. And Oxar said, okay, so I'm not crazy, it was 5 masks back then. They've just changed it. Gotcha. So that's the mount. Okay. There's the upgrade track thing. We'll figure that out. Wait, is that... That's the... This is the same appearance that we got from Civilian Rathian Rep. I should already have this appearance. Oh, you know what might happen? Because it's on the PTR, I think I don't have this appearance unless I copy over the character that I unlock the appearance with. The PTR is weird like that, so... It does seem like this is exactly the same as the stuff that we had back then. So I think I theoretically should already have that unlocked. What else? This is all just cosmetic, right? Yeah. The main thing that I'm curious about, which I'm sure we'll figure out as we go in, I'm just looking at the vendors before I jump in, is how you get the corruption stuff, because I can already see that the gear is really, really, really pathetic for catch-up stuff. We'll see how easily you can get the hero track weapon, but unless you can bang out like 5 masks in a very short amount of time, it might not even be worth doing this. Like, I don't even know if I would mention this in a gearing guide, because, like, yeah. Yeah, this seems kind of pointless. We'll figure that out, but, the main things that I think are important is obviously you still need to get the corruption thing. It's not like... It's not a lot, but any sort of power gain is... You know, why not? May as well get it. So, gonna have to do this on bare minimum my paladin and my warrior, and I'll probably do this on every character right before I use them for the Keystone Hero Challenge. Okay, that's the greedy emissary thing. Unrelated.
I protect the sands. You will now witness a vision of what N'Zoth intended for our world. Be fearless, champion.
You still don't have the Delver's Journey done? Yeah, well, I mean, if you're not actively doing Delves a lot, then I could see that. But, like, as an example, I had the Delver's Journey done, like, within the first few weeks of the season. Literally, the moment it was uncapped, I pretty much had it. Oh, come on, Blizz. Ah, fuck. Shit. Okay, new plan. We're gonna copy my warrior. I forgot that I'm currently in the process of getting my weapon recrafted on my paladin, so I don't have a weapon. I forgot about that little tiny tidbit. Oops. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly check to see if the recraft has gone through, because basically after my guild finished our reclear, like right after our previous raid night, because we finished on Wednesday, I just threw up a recraft for my one-hander, and then I was just like, you know, if anybody's able to get it. But because I'm not playing my paladin at all, I didn't bother double-checking. So I will very quickly see if somebody has gotten it. If they haven't, then I'm not going to try and hunt people in my guild down to recraft it right now. And I will just I'll play my warrior, because my warrior's already pretty geared. Vet is locked behind 100 delves now. Meanwhile, stuff like Benthic gear used to be locked behind a single quest. Yeah, I mean, at this point in the season, obviously the veteran stuff is not super accessible. They haven't done the recraft. Yeah, oh well. I mean, I'll get it some other time. I guess we'll just play Prot Warrior for this. My Prot Warrior is already pretty geared. It's whatever. I mean, pretty geared is an understatement. My Prot Warrior is like 670, so it's more than fine. Is this opening? Yeah, okay, there we go. I'm also curious if, for Stormwind at least, Havoc Demon Hunter used to be just kind of ridiculously overpowered for the old version of Horrific Visions. Like, I sold a lot of Horrific Vision carries back in Nyalotha, and I did almost all of them as Havoc. And I don't even really play Havoc that much. Like, I was maining Brewmaster and Vengeance that tier. But you could do so much, like, Fell Rush parkour stuff in Stormwind to skip, like, gigantic chunks of it. And it just made it so easy to speedrun that place. I would imagine if they haven't really changed it significantly, that's probably still the case. But I guess we'll find out. But my Demon Hunter... I mean, my Demon Hunter's not, like, super undergeared or anything. I just don't think, I don't think it's geared enough for me to really want to use it as a test. But maybe I, you know, touch it up a little bit. It also kind of doesn't matter, because I gotta do this on... Oh, there we go. I already have that on live servers, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this done on Warrior. Wait, is this stuff account-wide? Ah. Okay, that's interesting. So it doesn't make me complete the unlock quests again. That's neat. See, I'm also going to switch to my Mythic Plus builds. So I figured it's probably just going to be a little bit more consistent. All my stuff is set up correctly. Okay. Oh, nice. You can preview the map. Can you just, like, bum rush Thrall? Is that a thing that you can do? I can't remember. Because wasn't it something where it's like... You obviously wanted to clear out all of the other sections. Huh. While in combat, creatures crawl on you. Jump. Okay, so you just spam jump. Touching one disorients you. Just don't touch it. Sanity drains. Okay. Right. I mean, it's interesting because obviously back in the day you wanted to like really heavily push as far as you could. I guess now, technically speaking, you have like infinite attempts, so that's not really a concern. So there's an argument to be made of like just do whatever is easily obtainable for you, and then, you know, who cares if you don't push super far because you can just keep spamming it. I don't know what the correct play would be there. I'm gonna just get food buff, because why not? Also, better pots. No, you don't need any keys, yeah. The new Horrific Visions are just, you have infinite attempts. It's not like the old one where you had to, like, farm all this stuff to get new attempts, whatever. I mean, that's what made Horrific Visions shit. The reason why I like this is because I always thought the content of Horrific Visions was very fun. It's just the actual, the unlock requirements were always very annoying. Oh, shit. What the? Okay. I gotta kill that, apparently. Jesus Christ. Alright, this is definitely not tuned for my item level. What the fuck? There's no way that I'm actually... What is causing me to just one-shot everything? The max used to be 5 masks, but someone in chat said the max is now 8 masks, so I guess we'll see. It does seem like 5 masks is what you need to do if you want to unlock the hero track stuff, though. So where do I go again? Right. You go here. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this two? Is this? There's no way this is correct, right?
Nazar's corrupted totems be driving our shaman mad with whispers from the vault. We need to destroy them all.
You had the same experience when you were testing visions? Yeah, I mean, I can only imagine that it's, like, this is the intro version of it, and I'm meant to just one-shot everything, but then it's like, oh no, like, you can already see my sanity bars, like, at half. So, it's gonna be like, you gotta improve your sanity if you want to go further, and then as you add stuff, it adds, like, massive health modifiers, I'm guessing. Just there's no way that this is, like, the intended health for these mobs. This is a little bit crazy. Like, I know I do a lot of damage as Prot Warrior, but I don't do that much damage as Prot Warrior. There. I might just barely be able to get this, this boss down, though. Just barely, possibly. Yeah, okay. And then, what would it be? I need to just leave?
But how can we ever be trusting the voices of the elements again?
My sanity's still draining, so... Yeah, I don't think I have enough time to kill Thrall. Probably not. Yeah, no. I definitely don't have... I mean, maybe I just bum rush Thrall, then. You'll be glad not to have Bran Bastards cause too many wipes on Underpin? Yeah.
It seems that you are able to withstand the darkness for longer than before. Each excursion
I got 150 out of killing the side boss there. Okay. Hey, owner, good to see you. Yeah, the main question is, like, what's the fastest farming method, then? It honestly could just be bum rushing Thrall. That may genuinely be the fastest way if you have infinite attempts. Enable sanity restoration orbs. Oh, I remember these things, yeah. Okay, what is this? What is happening here? I think it's Leotrix Plus, Automate Gossip. No, it's... You know what it is? It's... What is that add-on? I've uninstalled it, but it's probably still... I think it's Quick Quest. Yeah, that's the one. I've uninstalled it on live for this exact reason, but it's still on whatever PTR installation I have. Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct, Lumion. That's kind of what I mean of, like, the strategy is different now. Because obviously you're not limited from that. This just makes it easier to kill stuff. But that's like the revive. The sanity drain. Max sanity. Max sanity. That I don't need. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously this would be very good, but I don't really get much out of all this stuff because I'm gonna probably shred everything anyways. The question is, do I care about 10% sanity drain reduction or more max sanity? And, I don't know. That I'm honestly not sure about. I feel like with the sanity restoration orbs, you're probably going to get more out of this early on. Not that it, like, really matters. I don't know. It's hard to really care about min-maxing this when it, like,
The
doesn't
more we understand
matter.
the past, the better we can face the threats of the present.
We'll see how much... I'm just gonna rush Thrall and see how much that gets me. And then we'll go from there.
Driven mad by Nazoth's whispers,
Okay, what is
Thrall believes
this?
that the elements warn him of a disaster that only the old
Uh...
could prevent. Now
Do I care?
all of Orgrimmar drinks the blood of Nazoth.
Is there, like, a downside to getting her help?
Of a frenzied war machine.
It doesn't look like it.
Do you trust me? As you are facing many
Biggest enemy right now is RP and loading screens. Yeah. Alright, let's bum rush Thrall. And I'm still gonna kill all the mobs in this first area just because I get... Oh, what's it called? There's like that bar that I need to fill by just killing things. Theoretically, just by having the orb, I should be able to, go, like, a lot further, because that will, like, kind of triple the amount of progress I can make, right? So, if I wanted to, I could keep going. Stand in front of them. And am I not allowed to go in? Okay, never mind. I can't bum rush Thrall, I guess. Looks like.
It is too far away.
Oh, never mind then. The door just opened? I swear if you're trolling me. Oh, thank you. Okay. I totally would have missed that. So how much did I get last time? Why did it reset my chat?
A blow well
Okay, well, that's annoying.
But this was only the beginning of his obsession. Additional horrors lurk
Better in peace. Weathered crests.
vanquish them.
I think I got more mementos by doing the side objective? Maybe? I'm pretty sure I got 150 from the side objective. Yeah, that was a very strange delay. Okay, I'm glad I'm not crazy and that you are able to just rush him. Because I was pretty sure that was the thing you could do. Weak aura that would tell you which ones are good to pick up. I don't remember the potions. I believe you that it's a thing. I don't recall. Do I have enough for... I do actually just barely enough for that. Alright, cool. Let's... Vision's weak 2. What? What the heck? Oh, do I have to get all of the row? Okay. So I have to get everything in the first row before I'm able to access the second. I see. Well, alright then. That gives you a lot less flexibility. But okay, I could just bum rush Thrall. It's good to know that that is possible. I don't think that would be the best option.
Thrall believes that the elements warn him of a disaster that only the old god can prevent. Now all of Orgrimmar drinks the blood of Nazoth. Twisted
Okay, so this is how you get the runes. Bosses, the lost areas. I'm guessing I have to kill the side bosses to be able to get the, whatever that other thing is. Can I just LOS them around here? I missed one. Alright, let's go kill you. Bonk. You always get an item at the end, maybe it's worth it. Well, I mean, it's definitely not worth it just to get the veteran pieces. Maybe if you need veteran pieces. I don't need veteran pieces. Honestly, even if that was Warbound, I don't know. It's infinitely farmable, right? So, like, later on, if you got the Warbound unlock and you wanted to infinitely farm veteran pieces, you could just do that if you really wanted to. The more interesting question, I guess, would be, does that scale up to champion? Do you get, like, a guaranteed champion piece once you get that upgrade? And if so, can you just infinitely farm that? Maybe? But I guess we'll have to see. That was not a spell reflectable one. Oh, shit. Okay.
I need to be careful. I do not have a target.
That's... Random question, do you run double focusing on your prop heli? Or, yeah, I run Ascension Armor Banding. If you don't have a myth track weapon, you run Ascension Armor Band. Literally, the only reason to not run that is if the weapon is higher item level, because at that point, the weapon damage is just not worth it. And even then, you know, I mean, you can still get rank 1 parses. There's a lot of rank 1 parses with Ascension Armor Banding. Especially because none of the one-handed weapons are, like, really good for prop heli. There's a crit haste, what's it called? Oh, I remember this now. Yeah, there's a crit haste one-hander, I think off Vexy. I forget which boss drops it. It might be Cauldron of Carnage, I forget which one. It's off one of the early bosses. And that one obviously is your bis, but it's not, like, insanely good. Like, if you don't have that, it doesn't really matter that much. It's not like a cantrip weapon where you really want to have it. The only really good cantrip weapon is the Galliwick Shield, but, like, right now, I just got the Galliwick Shield, and I'm still able to run that with my, my crafted thing, so it's not that big of a deal. You enjoy prop heli a bit more than warrior, but it's pretty close. Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I would agree that it is close. I honestly can't pick between the two. I think, honestly, if I had to pick one, I'd say I probably enjoy prop warrior right now more than warrior. But it is definitely very close.
I almost had him. Let's search the drag for survivors. I'll conceal any we find while you keep the enemy at bay.
Yo.
There's a teleporter on
Wait, how the fuck did I accidentally drag shield block off my bars? That's crazy.
See if there's anyone who's another casualty. Check the tailoring shop.
Honestly, like, so prop heli, in my opinion, it's very fun to play right now. The only reason why I don't really like it that much is the RNG feels really impactful. Ironically, I'm pretty sure that Prot Warrior actually has a larger deviation from, like, pull to pull, depending on its RNG, but you don't really feel it that much on Prot Warrior. Like, you still, generally speaking, have control over your RNG. And it doesn't really, it never really makes you feel like you're playing differently. Like, really, Prot Warrior, you just get, like, a little bit more damage if you get really good RNG. The main issue that I tend to have with Prot Paladin RNG is that because of how your CDR works, off casting Shield of the Righteous, you can have some pulls where your bad RNG is very noticeable because the fact that you got less damage means that you have significantly less CDR on... oh, I can't enter from this direction. Interesting. Yeah, you get, like, significantly less CDR on your bubble or your other defensive cooldowns, so having bad damage RNG can impact your survivability. And there are bosses... Oh, shit. There's bosses like Muggsy, where being able to get that stuff up at a consistent time is really important. So if you get completely screwed with your tier set procs, you can actually... It's rare, it almost never happens, but if you get extremely, extremely unlucky, you might not have up bubble for when you actually need it. And that's really bad. Like, you 100% notice that level of RNG. Whereas Prot Warrior, it's like, oh no, I didn't get, like, another shield charge. I'm going to do ever so slightly less damage. It technically speaking can have more of an impact on your overall, but it's not going to change how you feel. Oh, fucking god. I probably... Oh, dude, I hate this so much. I remember hating this particular Apex now. It's all coming back. Okay. We're just gonna use this now. Not even gonna risk it. I'm gonna run into that just to get rid of it. Who needs shield block? Just revenge spam? I mean, true, but shield block does actually give you some single target damage, so it can't hurt. Okay, where is the fast travel? There's... Yeah, okay, there's the fast travel. I was like, I remember it being a thing. And also, yeah, I forgot, you can't, like, take the shortcut through here, so I would have to do 2 of them in a row. I vaguely remember that I always ended with Rexar. I don't remember why, but whenever I did Orgrimmar runs, I would always start with the left side and then finish with Rexar, and then I would take that and go to Thrall. It's a building in the first area. There's a dead NPC with a potion. Ah, okay. I'll double check that next time. That, like, vaguely rings a bell, but, I mean, it's been so long. That's good. Where's the final boss for this section? I forget. Hey, can I thread the needle here? I don't think I got hit by those. It's hard to tell, though. I can't remember, is Void Crazed Hulk the final boss, or... I'm gonna get comboed. Oh, I barely dodged. Okay. Sure, and then this should just be a one-shot. Holy shit. That scaling feels wrong. Dude, ugh. I think, I need to kill the mini-boss over there. You don't see any potions this run? Well, I didn't go into the bank. And I do vaguely remember there being something in the bank, like you said, so we'll check it out. Okay, that's it, right? Now it's just Thrall? Is there fast travel back? Oh, no, that's the final boss. Okay. Rental cone, okay. I kind of dodged that on accident, but we'll take it.
My clan is dead, and nothing I do will ever bring them back.
Where does this take me again? Okay, it takes me to the same spot. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the difference matters. Maybe the reason I always did Rexar last before is just, like, force of habit. I don't know. But it definitely doesn't seem like there's a major difference if you do Rexar first or last. We're gonna run up here. I'm gonna drop my orb. I also vaguely remember... Oh yeah, you get, like, buffs. Right, okay. Yeah, okay, he gets the mechanics of whatever bosses you kill. Unfold. If I recall, though, I'm pretty sure Illyria was always the harder one. Okay. Why don't you DM a picture of the map? Yes, yeah, if you could do that. Yeah, I would imagine that they're probably still there. Are you done what gives DR and Bubble? I forget the name of the talent, but it's one of your capstone talents. When you spend Holy Power, you get DR on Bubble. I think it's Bubble and Ardent Defender. It might be more. I don't know. There's also... Gift to the Golden Valkyr is like something gives you DR on Guardian of Ancient Kings. I forget which spell it is. But yeah, there's... Prophalia is a bunch of DR talents. Illyria mechanically was harder. Gotcha. Is there a mailbox mount? Yeah, the mailbox... Mail Muncher? What was that one called? But yeah, if you're able to DM me a picture of, like, the map. Okay, so that's the thing that I need for the quest. I only got one from doing that. Okay, I got a faceless mask. Cool. And I got Champ Track. Okay. So if you do bare minimum all of the mini bosses, it gives you a champ piece. That's good to know. But I need 6 for the quest, or I need 8 for the quest, so I have to do 2 full runs of this to get the lesser enchant. Interesting. I vaguely remember this stuff. God, it's been so long. I mean, the main thing is, like, right now, I'll take a peek. It's like, we're kind of just steamrolling this. It hardly matters. What do I... Okay, I have to enter the perfect vision to turn that in. The capstone does Avenging Wrath and Ancient Kings along with the Golden Valkyr? Yeah. Yeah, I forget. It's like split across multiple different talents where you get the CDR. Alright, let's do that. Right, okay, so after you do... Yeah, so I guess the order doesn't really matter then. All that really matters is I'll do this, 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 and then probably that, that, that. And then I'll take the full revive, and then the sanity drain, and then obviously that doesn't do anything. Because I'm doing this solo. Honestly, at this point, I think after getting... Like, after getting those upgrades, I think definitely from here, I just save up to buy this. Because the remaining upgrades, they'll be nice, but I don't really need them at this point. So if I just make sure that I get the champ track stuff ASAP, that would be good. Okay, wow, there's a lot of stuff here now. Max sanity, you get more mementos, and the mobs get a buff. Collecting potions and crystals. Right. Alright. I'll check all the nooks and crannies for the crystals and stuff. Forgot that was a thing. I do a big pull at the start here, though. Why not? Okay, here's a potion. What does this do? I should be drinking every single one regardless, because it fills up that bar. I have no idea what that did. Oh, here we go. Sluggish potion. Okay, sure. What does this do? This 5% DR. And is there anything in here? Do I have a set item level? Good question. I'm not sure. I don't see any... Usually there's like a Blizzard icon here that says like you're being scaled. So I think it's just using my actual item level, which is 669. Also, see you later, Oxara. This Gammon's Axe. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Doesn't seem to be anything else in here. Oh yeah, here's the mailbox thing. That's right. I should pull some mobs here, just to make use of this buff. Another vial. No idea what that one gave me. I'm sure there's a list of all the buffs somewhere, though. Not seeing anything at a glance. Depending on the potion next to the corpse, it determines which potion drains sanity. Right, yeah. And you find that out in here. Right? Isn't there's somewhere where it, like, gives you the hints? Forget. I know what you're talking about, but, oh man, my memory is shit for that. It's outside the bank? Oh, it's this one, okay. So... Right, that is the black one that does the sanity drain. Okay. So whatever the potion is next to their corpse, that's the bad one. That's the one you don't want to. And that means that green potion is the one that gives sanity. Okay. And we don't want to drink black potions. That's interesting that if you have orbs, they auto-revive. I forgot about that, so... There's no reason to pre-use an orb, then. And then now that I know that green potion is the sanity potion, I would only want to drink green potion when I'm low on sanity. Right? I think that would be correct. Okay. Let's go this way. Well, if anything, this is good practice for BFA Classic. God, if they ever do that. Yeah, I've already seen some of the weird buffs that I've gotten. Okay. Yeah, I'm already at a point where I'm not completely one-shotting these guys. Oh, what? Huh. Alright, then. Surprise haircut. Shadowlands Classic. God. Yeah, honestly, I've said before that Legion Classic is kind of the end of the road for me. That being said, depending on how they implement BFA Classic, there is an extremely small chance that I would play it. Just because some of the content in BFA I would like to do. But again, it would very much depend on the implementation. Which, I think they know that. I mean, if you re-release BFA in its, original state, absolutely not a single person in this world would touch it. It was just objectively terrible. But if they did make some changes, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Shadowlands, there's not really much you could do to make that playable. Like, I had some fun with Shadowlands Season 4 just because, it is what it is, but objectively speaking, it still wasn't very good. Okay, so that's the sanity potion down there. You remember this stuff because you had to carry guildmates to get their 5 masks done? Yeah, I did a lot of carries for this. Okay, so that's the bad potion. We don't want to drink that. Check all the huts. If there's anything it's worth getting just for filling up the bar. Yeah, no, it definitely changes depending on your run, so you do need to manually check for sure. In Twitch chat, Chori posted a breakdown of which one gives which. That is Black Potion. I'm not seeing anything else here. That is Purple Potion. Okay. I remember there used to be something like if you... Yeah, okay, I remember now. If you stood on the fence when he cast Hopelessness, I'm pretty sure it would be guaranteed to, like, spawn... Yep. Oh, I can't stop running. Okay. Cool. Obviously, it's a little bit tricky depending on where the orbs are going. But yeah, that was definitely a thing. Okay, so this should kill me, and I think I get revived, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Keep going. Realistically, they'll probably stop at Legion, but Shadowlands Classic would be very funny. Yeah. It really is interesting, because, like, I've seen people say that they're going to stop at, like, here, and they're not going to do WoD, but I do genuinely think there's enough interest in WoD, and more realistically, I think they're going to go for Legion, because, duh, you know, Legion was a very well-received expansion. But it is interesting of, like, when do you stop making classic expansions? Because theoretically... Oh, that's so troll. I can't... Actually, how the fuck did I not get hit by that? But yeah, theoretically, as long as, like, one person is willing to play it, you can make the argument that it is worth it for them to re-release it. Fuck you. But I don't know. I know that I'm in the minority for WoD Classic. I do genuinely believe that it would actually do well. Like, I swear I think it would perform well. But I can't really see anybody who would genuinely believe that BFA or Shadowlands Classic would be a good thing. I feel like that one is just kind of impossible to defend. That's... Yeah, it's the Black Potion. You'd play WoD if they added it more like the Ogre area that was cut? No. I mean, so, to be clear, they're never going to add content to WoD Classic or any Classic version. It just wouldn't make sense from, like, a time investment standpoint. There's way more of a market for, like, Classic Plus, and any actual development that they do will be aimed at that. Like, I can almost 100% guarantee you that. I would also like that, but I'm just telling you there's zero chance that that happens. That being said, I do genuinely think that just a re-release of WoD Classic with proper pacing, if they don't fuck it up, I think it would be good. WoD was fun to play. Like, that's the thing that people forget. WoD felt bad because, yeah, they made a lot of really stupid decisions, and it was missing, like, a shitload of content. But the moment-to-moment gameplay, it was not bad. It really was not bad at all. The raids were good, challenge modes were really good, the class design just across the board was really good. WoD was good. So, if you ignore the fact that, obviously, it was missing all the content, which wouldn't be a concern in Classic, WoD Classic would be fun. That being said, though, this is the Classic development team that we're talking about, because I said the same thing about Cataclysm, and I'm like, oh, the main issue with Cata was, you know, how they handle the content and the pacing. And then what does the Classic team go and do? They completely fuck the pacing of Cata Classic. Like, they had one job, and they fucked that up. So, I mean, you know, it's Blizzard, and with the Classic team, you never know how they're going to manage to mess it up. But, I mean, surely they don't fuck it up twice, dude. Surely. Honestly, I don't even think Cata Classic was that bad. I think that's actually so troll.
I do not have a target.
Nothing I do will ever.
It's... You like the water raids? Yeah, they were good. What they do afterwards, transfer to retail, relaunch progression realms like they do with the anniversary ones? I honestly, yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. We are in uncharted waters there. I could ask the same question about what the plan is for Sod. And that one, I don't know. Okay, Ral has, like, actual health now. That's interesting. Oh, it was baited on Sword Army? Okay. That makes that significantly easier. Are the head enchants related to Horrific Visions? Yes. 3 expansion gap between current one and Classic is fine. BFA Classic could be viable with tweaks. Yeah, I think... BFA would need heavy tweaks, though, to be clear. Okay, nice. I got another Faceless Mask. And only veterans. So even though I have the mask on, and I'm getting, like, more corrupted mementos... It's interesting that I almost feel like I got less out of that than I did without using the mask. Huh. Okay, just... Now, I did kind of, you know, fuck around there, and... Oh, I can't even buy this until I get 5 Faceless Masks. Okay, yeah, so never mind. It's gonna take me a while to get there anyway. Wait, so now it's letting me do this? Okay. Keep going. What? I've entered too many instances recently. What the fuck? What? Blizzard? Hello? I'm instance locked? Okay, that's a very bad bug. I've entered 3 Horrific Visions, so that is very broken. That's not supposed to be doing that. I can do max 10 instances per hour. Well, I've definitely not done 10 instances per hour, so my guess is they must have really fucked the coding on how it registers that. It must be registering, like, the preloading of the Horrific Vision and the Horrific Vision itself as 2 separate instances that you're entering. That has to be it. Wow, that's bad. Yeah, no, okay, well, yikes. That's really fucked. That's account wide, right? So I couldn't even, like, swap to an alt and try it? I mean, I'll give it a shot, but that's a very, very, very bad bug. Because, generally speaking, you know, I've tested PTR long enough to know how this stuff works. If it works like this now, almost certainly that's how it's going to work on live servers. You know, people will always say, oh, they'll fix it before live. They never do. Almost always when I find a critical issue like this on the PTR, I genuinely can't remember the last time that it hasn't been present on live. The only time in recent memory is in the War Within beta, there were a few, like, game-breaking bugs, like, literally game-breaking, that they did manage to fix for launch. But a lot of the smaller things that, you know, you can play the game without having it stop you, no, it was still fucked. What do I want to copy? I guess I'll copy my Demon Hunter. Where's my Demon Hunter? Where's my Demon Hunter? Can only get one reward of gear per week based on your masks. What does that mean? You already achieved the reward for this mask amount, you get a lower piece. Wait, so you're saying... Trying to make sure I understand that correctly. If you do one mask and do like a scuffed run, it fucks your rewards for the entire week? That's a thing? If so, that's actually terrible design. And thank you for that, Chori. That actually really helps. Instance lockout is per server? Okay, I mean, well, we'll check. I'm not sure if there's multiple PTR test servers, but we'll find out. Yeah, no, holy shit. How did they break that, dude? That's so bad. Jesus, Blizzard. Let's check, I guess. Yeah, there are multiple servers, so we'll hop on to Benedictus here. Jesus. Oops, copy character. I guess I'll just copy my warrior again. Now, I will say, Nizal, I don't know if that's correct. I don't, like, intuitively, I don't think that's correct, but we'll try. It's only once per max level per week. Mask level. So, if you do one mask, you can get a hero piece from... Hold on, I'm trying to understand this. If you do a 2-mask run, you get gear... Another 2-mask run, you get the 1 mask. What's the difference between... Okay, but like, so my question then to you, Lumion, if you already know how that works, is how does it work if you don't get the maximum possible rewards from, for instance, you know, let's say you do 1 mask and you don't full clear Orgrimmar. Are your 1 mask rewards then fucked for the rest of the week? Is that how that works? Interesting. I mean, I'll try that, Nizal. We'll find out. If so, it's good tech, but, you know. Shit, okay. Good shit, Nizal, good tech. I wonder... So the horrific mask that I got is not account-wide, it seems. Because I looted a mask, but I'm not able to unlock that just yet. I could use the Long Night mask. Used to do 5 mask carries all the time. Yeah, same here. Okay, well, if it's once per week, then wouldn't I just be completely fucking myself over by spamming, or by doing any masks whatsoever, right? Like, if you have infinite attempts, and they've weakly capped the rewards, I mean, that's just insane. Because then you're just incentivized to run it with no masks over and over, farm 0 mask all the way up until you have the full upgrades, and then do just 1 mask, 2 mask, 3 mask, 4, like, etc. Right? I'm not crazy. That makes logical sense. You can get the reward for every mask level once you fulfill the requirements. Yeah, no, so, Lumion, my question is... So, okay, that run that I just did, I only killed 2 out of 4 of the wing bosses, and I got a veteran piece. I know that is not the highest you can get, because earlier, with 0 masks, I got a champion piece by full clearing the entire thing. So, are you saying that if I had full cleared it with 1 mask, the end reward would have been slightly better? And if so, is my reward now fucked? Can I, theoretically, put on 1 mask, full clear it again, and then get, like, a better upgrade? Is that a thing? Either way, I'm not going to put on any masks, because I feel like they've just kind of completely fucked us in better ways to just steamroll it over and over on 0 masks and get maximum rewards and then 2 masks. Like, it just genuinely doesn't seem worth it. I don't know what I'm missing. I forgot to enable Sword Army, but, like, I mean, the 0 mask is so easy that it hardly matters. Okay. Just gonna round up everything, and... pull into the forge room. It took... Okay, so I'm not crazy. It did, for whatever reason, remove shield block off my bars. I don't know why it did that. Some weird bug with the character copy. Is there anything in here? Okay, so the bad potion is purple, and that means that the good sanity potion is black. Alright. So we don't want to drink that. Avoid purple. Black is the good one. The other weird thing here is I put on a single mask, and it said it boosted mobs' health by 25%. This is not 25%. Like, there's actually just no way. I'm basically one-shotting things without a mask, and with a mask, I actually had to kill them normally. There's no shot that is tuned correctly. Absolutely 0 chance. Also, I just realized, why is none of my stuff enabled? I thought yeah, I don't have the orbs, I don't have anything. What is going on with this game right now, dude? Oh, boy. I mean, I'll kill Thrall and then leave and then figure out why this is broken. But what the fuck? Blizzard? What is going on? This comes out in a few days. Jesus fucking Christ. They've had however many months to get this shit working. I mean, there's no way, absolutely no way that the upgrades are not account-wide, right? Like, there's just actually no way that anybody did that. There's no shot. There's absolutely no shot it works like that. I do not believe Unizal. There's absolutely no way. That would have to be the single dumbest design decision ever made. Okay, no, it is account-wide, I just have to manually click it on every character. Alright, that makes more sense. Yeah. I mean, imagine if they made you refarm all this on every single character. There's no fucking way with their mantra of everything being, like, account-wide. Alright. But I guess now we know you just have to manually hit it every time. That explains why I was just rotting out.
believes that the elements warn him of a disaster that only the old god can prevent. Now all of Orgrimmar
That's still a very questionable choice,
twisting the horde into
but,
frenzy.
you know, whatever. I also just realized I start with baseline 1000 sanity, so adding 50 to that is actually terrible. That's, yeah, that gives you, like, barely any extra. Sanity drain in that case is just strictly better. Okay, it is green potion is bad. And if green potion is bad, then red potion is good. Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. There we go. You check some resources and it should work. You get the champion piece with 1 mask and veteran with 0 mask. Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is I got a champion piece with 0 masks. So, no. That's still... We still have not solved the mystery in that case. I did a 0 mask full clear of all bosses. I got a champion piece. I did a 1 mask clear with half the bosses. I got a veteran piece. So at the very least,
I need to get closer.
at the very least, we'd have to compare like with like. You know, if I did a full clear with 0 mask and a full clear with 1 mask, then I'd be able to definitively say, like, okay, what's the difference here? Right, okay, I remember the crystal things. Add-ons. I'll have to uninstall Quick Quest. I didn't expect that I would have to play a second character. Come on. There we go. What's that? Okay, that just gives me mementos. Sure. Can I summon Gammon every time? I don't see Gammon's axe, so I guess not. Looks like... My guess is that every single time you're in the vision, there's like a different NPC that you can summon. Green potion, that's the bad one. And... Aha, right. Crystals. I used to have all their locations memorized. I don't remember, though. It's a black potion. Right. Like that. That's... Yeah, because, okay, having a single mask on just halves your sanity. It's just infinitely more difficult with 1 mask, and considering it doesn't seem to massively impact the rewards, especially without, like, having all of the upgrades, I don't think it's worth it at all. This is just so much easier. It definitely seems like it's a little bit involved, though, so...
Champions, we're in need of your help.
What I might try to do then is, once I get this, like, roughly figured out, I might try to see, like, how long it takes on a fresh character to farm the, Shit, I actually just took that to the dome. It's not good. How fast do you be able to farm your corruption enchants? I'd imagine most of the relevant stuff is account-wide, so maybe it doesn't matter that much. There's one of the crystals. Can't play the game because of crafting orders, logging from one character to another? What do you mean? This should be the sanity pot, right? Yeah, okay. And then, where was the crystal? Right there. Oh, people keep sending you orders, so you have to swap over. I mean, hey, that's a good problem to have, right? Suffering from success. These potions. That's reds. That's sanity. I want that. I don't really think I need the stat potions. Like, they don't really seem to be that impactful. Technically, I should drink them right now just to fill the progress bar, but I think if I just keep farming this and only drink the sanity potions, like, by the time that I get any of the other stuff, I should have had enough sanity potions for it to not matter. Also, if memory serves, those special crystals that you can get, there's only one per valley, right? Like, every zone, you can only get one of them. So once I found the one in this particular area, there's no reason for me to go to another. Or rather, to keep hunting it. Yeah, okay. It's like, gee, I wonder if it's worth using the mask while doing initial farming or not. It's just night and day. Anyone know why the PTR character copy isn't working? It's working for me, so that definitely is not a universal issue. There's 2 per valley. Okay, interesting. I didn't see a second one. Maybe it was in the back. I don't know. Doesn't matter too much. Okay, red potion. Yeah, no, I checked, Nizal. I checked. Can you get the head enchant? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the main reward for this. There are 2 more spawn locations in the old version, one inside the embassy and one outside the embassy in the back. Okay, I'll head back and double check just to confirm. So I didn't check there. A red potions. That is purple. Purple. Oh my god, I hate that. I guess I just stopped walking. Right, there we go. Right, where... Okay, stop moving. Okay, so you said there's 2 per valley. Okay, so where would be the second one in this valley? Oh, we got the proc. Back behind some crates. Near the wall. Let's go. I'll check back here, because this seems like a logical place to hide stuff. Near the drag gate. Okay, I'll double check. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna just pop my head in here just to see if these are potential spawn locations. They don't appear to be. You could have sworn they explained it somewhere, but all the stuff from 11.5 PTR is gone in the forums. Well, if you're looking for it, check on Wowhead, because Wowhead usually documents the actual text. Ah, you were right, Nazal. Thank you. So if you find, like, the Wowhead version of the post, you should be able to find it. And let's just manually walk back, and I'll check the crystal in the other zone. I'm surprised you still remember that, Nazal. Unless you've, like, still been farming them recently. Because, I mean, I did the visions a lot, but it's been years, man. It has been a very long time. I was still, like, midway through college when these were current. Yeah, you were right. You farmed them recently for the 100k mount? Gotcha. Well, if you remember the locations for the other ones, just let me know, because that would save me a lot of time. There's a Handy Notes plugin? Yeah, I guess I'll have to reinstall that. Trory sent me a map of Handy Notes, but it's kind of hard to refer to that, like, on the fly. So I'll just have to get the Handy Notes thing again. Oh, right, I have to talk to Grona.
Let's search the drag for survivors. I'll conceal any we find while you...
There's one in here, right?
There's a teleporter on...
Or at least there's something. Okay. One in the orphanage, one in the hut behind last boss, one in the ethereal hut. Okay, actually, oh, so I was right. There's a chance for it to spawn there. That's good to know.
Let's move along. For survivors. I'll keep watch.
The one is in this hut, you said. Oh, wait, okay, so it can spawn in basically any of the huts, then, is what you're saying. Gotcha. Not seeing it. Red potion, I'll save that. There you go, orphanage. Yeah, no, I get that, Nizal. 2 up at once, multiple different spawn locations. Makes sense. And yeah, okay, so it was leatherworking and orphanage. There's also the mailbox thing, so while that roleplay goes out, there's another red potion there. I may as well just grab this red potion, because I'm not going to double back for it. So, losing a little bit of value, but it's fine. I want to say that one of the crystal locations in the final zone is, like, in the area behind Misha, like, off to the right. Because I remember going back there a lot. I don't remember why. But I remember checking in that little cubby, like, very often. So it would make sense if, like, back here... Is there one? I don't know why, but I definitely remember I used to go into that little cubby there. Something over here. One can be under the bridge. That's good to know. That is a spawn location. Aha! My subconscious memory is... It's creeping back. There were also chests. Are you saying, like, I missed a chest, or that it's possible for there to be a chest? Also, I've forgotten Azoth's command board. That's funny. I'm guessing there's one inside the auction house. In the old version, each zone had 2 chests you could loot. It's possible those were removed. I did find a chest earlier. There was a chest right around here in the first area. So if you're saying... Like, are you saying 2 chests overall or 2 chests per zone? Okay, the first area had 3 chests. Yeah, I definitely didn't see more than the 1. Yep, there is one in the auction house. Yeah, I only found 1 crystal here, so where's the other one? It's out back behind where? Ah, ha 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 ha. Okay. Thank you. it wasn't... So that big proc that makes you go, like, Super Saiyan mode, basically. Like, isn't there a way to force that? Like, I'm pretty sure that I would drop, like, a turnip punching bag and try and force that proc before fighting Rexar. Like, is that a thing that you can do? I'm pretty sure it's a thing. Try. Ah, shit. Whatever weak aura this is fucking the placement. Should be 10 crystals in total. That proc was every minute upon killing an elite? Is it? That's all crystals, right? Okay, 360. I mean, that's not bad. I missed one? Oh, is there like... yeah, I only found one in the first zone. Okay, so you're saying there's another in here. Yeah, I don't know. Let's double check this. There's one behind Gromash Hold. Oh, here's another chest. Oh, and actually, here's another chest right here. So there were 3 boxes in the entry area. Alright. Are there chests in the other areas? Or is it just this one? Shit. They should have chests. Okay, I didn't see any. Yeah, I have to wonder... Like, this shouldn't be a separate instance, right? I don't know why I hit the instance lockout cap. There's no logical reason why that should happen. Okay, whatever. Okay, I got a champion piece again. So, bare minimum, you're able to get champion pieces every time. But, so, Lumion, I guess you were saying you think it's only once per... We'll just do it again and we'll see what we get. Technically, this is a different character, so, like, you know, it is possible. Alright, let's do the upgrades. And... Okay, so I just have to spend, like, a certain amount. Yeah, so at this point, I should definitely do more sanity drain reduction, and then we'll go down there. Cool. The chest might have been tied to one of the talents. Yeah, I remember there was a very big, like, talent tree. 2 chests per subzone. Okay, I'll try to keep a closer eye out. I mean, everything's so dark, it's hard to see shit. I'll just refresh buffs, because, you know, why not? It's the PTR. I'll try again. Technically speaking, if I transferred over the currency that I got from my alts, I could theoretically complete the quest now, but I want to spend my mementos on just continuing anyway. Also, what is this tribute stuff? Oh, this is what it is. Oh! So see, there's a chest here. I'm guessing that as I get more potions and crystals, if I hit like this little tier, then chests will start appearing in the subzones. I would imagine that is what is happening here. I have no idea what this does. This is just you kill mobs. Okay, yeah, I don't know what that's all about. You couldn't find anything? No worries, Lumion. Okay, let's... I'm just gonna mount up and do a big pull. Yeah, no, so the Gift of the Titans thing is definitely random. Because I didn't kill anything, I'm literally mounted and I got a proc. There must be some internal cooldown on it, but I got it just by taking damage there. Maybe it is that you have to take damage, so it might be the case. Maybe it wasn't that I had, like, a turnip punching bag, but I think we would save, like, one random mob and drag it to Rexar, and then just, like, let the mob hit us for a while. I am 99% sure that, like, fishing for that proc before Rexar, then going into Rexar with, like, Bloodlust and everything was something that I used to do. Okay, red potion is bad. That means that the good potion is blue. I'll try to keep an eye out for chests. Yeah, here's a chest. There's one crystal in the bank. Alright. Right, yeah, it's behind the thing. Okay, there we go. Is that a blue potion? That's a green one. That's a blue potion. All right. Okay, so are these always the same then, Nazal? It's always in the exact same spots in the first wing? But then the next ones, I'm guessing it's a little bit random?
I need to target
I'm not seeing Gammon's axe here. Oh, you're saying... Okay, there are 5 possible locations. Yeah, I guess I'll have to just install handy notes. Honestly, after this vision, I'll just do that. Because I should be able to get it on the PTR. That way I won't need to guess. Like, couldn't I just... I could do that right now. There's no reason to wait. Okay, there's one of the chests. And there should be another one somewhere. From what you understand, the zone ID's changed. Ah. That would be interesting. Do I have handy notes installed on... I do have handy notes, I just don't have most of the updates. This should be... let me... I'm just looking through. It's not like I need this... So it's retail PTR, right? That's the one that I'm on. And yeah, it is retail PTR. Okay. So I'm going to go to browse, handy notes. Where is this? There's one for Visions of Nazah. I don't know if that's also for Horrific Visions, or if that... Because, like, the name seems to indicate it's... That's probably fine. Reload, see if that did anything. Okay, so chest can spawn on the other side of Romash Hold. Gotcha. That's giving me an error. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's working for this. Oh well. Yeah, I downloaded both of those, but I think it's like you said, it's, yeah, there's the third chest. Alright. It's probably not supported. Hmm.
Champions, we've been needing your help.
I need to get closer.
Just in time. My brothers and sisters in the Valley of Spirit be in danger.
I am out of range.
We got to kill that one.
I need to get closer. I need to target something else.
I do remember enjoying the Stormwind one way more. I don't know how they handle it for this. Is it like, does it alternate every week? So it's either Stormwind or Orgrimmar? I think that's how it worked back in the day, but I don't know for sure. Go grab this crystal.
It is too far away. I need a target.
There's another blue potion.
I am out of range.
Crystal in the middle here. There might be a chest up top. I don't think I've unlocked chests in the other zones. I'll double check. But I think that's what we saw earlier, where I need to, like, hit the certain progress bars to unlock chests in the other zones. Because, yeah, I haven't seen any of them at all. Still, yeah. And then you said one of them can spawn in the back, and the other one is in the embassy like we saw before.
I am out of range. I am not a target.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything back here. I'll check inside the embassy.
My brothers and sisters be free. But how can
Yeah,
we
okay,
ever
it's
be
here.
trusting the voices of the elements again?
The elite has the bug before if you kill it too quickly before it could do anything. Huh. Well, I mean, I killed it pretty quickly there, and it didn't seem to bug out, thankfully. Do this one. That's a good potion. I want that one. It's only a problem if you kill it instantly. Okay, so as long as it takes me, like, at least a hit or two, I should be fine. Gotcha. Your sanity pot. Okay, so this one... I'll check the locations for the crystals before. Are they... Yeah, you said there's multiple spawn locations, so it may not be the exact 2 spots that I got last time. Give me 1 moment. Okay. That's a bad potion. Large hut, the bank building, and the 2 spots I found earlier. Gotcha. Well, I think I checked both of the other ones, so it might just be the exact same 2 spots. Just coincidentally. I see one up there. Can't really see from here, but... Yep, alright, same 2 spots, cool.
I am out of not target. It is too far. I need a target.
Nothing I do will ever bring them back.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that, like, putting on a singular mask just completely ramps up the difficulty to... I don't know, it wasn't hard, it was just my sanity was draining extremely fast. So... It's night and day, right? Like, here I'm basically asleep. A single mask cuts my sanity in half, and without any of the upgrades, I just wasn't able to clear as much. So it's just... It's kind of annoying. Because I feel like I wish that I could add something to increase the rewards. But there's no real intermediary thing with this. It's either I farm it like this, or I just arbitrarily massively boost the difficulty for seemingly very little increase.
Let's search the drag for survivors.
It's like twice as hard, but you only get 25% more mementos. But if I'm only able to clear half the content, and it takes me the exact same amount of time, then I'm getting less mementos overall, so I don't know, It's kind of weird, because I remember it being a little bit more balanced back in the day. But I think that the way that they've handled, like, the new progression system just kind of makes it pointless. I also don't remember baseline visions ever being this steamroll easy. So, I do think they've kind of missed the mark in the tuning for, like, the baseline version. It seems way too simple. Start with one mask that cuts your sanity in half, but the idea is then you get the other masks in other zones by doing them with the mask on and looting them. Those other masks are way easier, and you can wait to use the first mask until you've gotten more talents. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, though, right? like, doing that first mask until you've gotten all of the upgrades is just, I feel, a complete waste of your time. Obviously, yeah, later on, it's going to be worth it. But if it's way too hard to consistently, like, with low upgrades, clear division, then the more logical thing is to just keep grinding the baseline mode, get every single upgrade, then once you're kind of overpowered for it, then you finally do the masks. I don't really like that design, though. I feel like, generally speaking, good game design is like it gets progressively harder. And you're, like, incentivized for taking baby steps, right? It's not just like, you know, here's a gigantic slap in the face, and you basically have to just get to a point where you can beat that initial wall. That's just kind of lame. Oh yeah, there. One of the crystals is in that area. There's one more crystal in the hut there. Well, I believe you, but I got both crystals. I don't know if you, like, looked away for a second, but I already found both crystals in that zone, so. Why is this not... Oh, there we go. Is there any reason to do that, like, trash pile thing? Doesn't really seem like they give anything special. I know that there was the Nemesis thing. I got, like, a Nemesis shard by killing Gammon, but I haven't seen anything like that since. And one of the masks said that I need 2 Nemesis shards to activate it. You think that wasn't there originally? Okay, so that's a new thing that they added. Gotcha. Come on. Alright, so it's not here, so I guess then it has to be behind Rexar's hut. So if it's not under the bridge, we got the one by the entrance, it'd have to be Rexar's hut. Yeah. Okay, so the Nemesis shards are brand new. Gotcha. Well, I guess I'll have to figure that one out myself. Not that I'm complaining. Okay, ugh. Why? Oh, shit. I'm not in... Right, because I switched characters, so I'm in my raid builds. Right. Right. You took these at level 80 on a Guardian Druid, everything dies with single swipe? Yeah. I guess hard to get the correct, you know, so to speak, experience then. These are still kind of falling over relatively easily, but... I got all the crystals, I think, this time. But we can go and check. There we go. So that gives you 425. Alright. Cool. How many do I have now? I can also transfer them from my, my other warrior. Hold on. I can switch talents in here, right? Let me just switch to my M+ belt. I'm pretty sure you can do this, right? Yeah. you can pre-drop a sanity orb and just face tank. That I definitely remember doing. Okay, that's a crazy overlap. Still removed my shield block from my bars again for some reason. Why? Why are we doing that? I feel like ideally I'd want some mix of the two talents. Like, I'd want to have my execute talent with some of my crowd control stuff. But, yeah, it's well, whatever.
A grim fate for Orgrimmar, indeed. Take solace in the knowledge that should it ever come to pass, you shall be ready to end it.
Okay, so now I only got a veteran piece. So it definitely seems like you can only get, like... Because I got champion last time from the same exact thing. Where was it? Yeah, I got champion boots. And then I did it again, and I got a 632 veteran item. Now, what I'm curious... I'm going to do the same thing again. Just to see, am I always going to get a 632 veteran item? Like, is that the... You've already done this and gotten the max reward type thing? Or will it consistently go down? Will I get, like, a 629 veteran item the next time I do it? Yeah, like, what I'm wondering exactly is, will I get, like, veteran 3 out of 8? Also, screw it. I'll turn in the quest here. I want Void Ritual. Yeah. And then... Okay, so that's it. You just... Black Blood Coagulate. Is it the same thing? Oh, it's one-time use. Okay, that's interesting. It's also Warband bound, so you could, like, do this... You could, theoretically, farm this on, like, a Havoc Demon Hunter, and then just transfer it to your main. If you really wanted to. Imagine if you got Adventurer gear. Nah, I think Veteran is the minimum still. Oh, in the old version, it also went down one at a time? It's good to know. Yeah, no, I agree that I think you can buy them. I don't remember how.
Fair skies and strong winds.
I've done this, though, right? How do I... Okay, where's the achievements for this?
As always,
Achievement incremental progress.
be mindful of your time.
I have the achievement. What?
What time is it?
Hello?
It is locked.
Blizzard. Man.
Time?
I have... why am I doing this? They're not going to read this. At least nobody watching the recording can say I didn't try. Achievements. And still can't access the vendor. Alright. Yeah, well, I mean, I can't buy anything right now regardless.
You're late. Oh,
This is if you have just to do a single mask,
be in your favor.
and this is 5 masks. You can't wait for the patch day hotfix. Yeah, I mean, that's like almost certainly what's gonna happen.
Adventurer, I will be here.
I don't see
I
the
will see you again.
corruption things. I Okay, you buy it off. Okay. Right. Yeah, so you only need to do it once. You unlock it a single time, and then you can just buy the enchants, and it's warband. So if I do this on one character, then I just get this currency. I mean, it's easy. But this is the lesser one, which I mean, who gives a shit, right? I don't even know why this exists. Like, nobody is going to be like, "Ah, oh, I've unlocked the shittier enchants. I'm just going to stop here." Like, you're obviously just going to keep going. There's basically two ways that this works. Either the second one is such a pain in the ass to get that they put this in here so that, you know, people feel like at least they're getting something on day one. I don't know, it's kind of weird, though. I mean, the cheat death is probably worth doing. Let me go on to my other warrior, and... because I had, like, an extra mask on the other one. I'm assuming the instance lockout bug has been fixed by now. Hopefully. And that way, I can just put on 2 masks immediately. And now that I have all of those upgrades, I should be able to do the rest. I don't really think it'll be an issue. You had to go for a while. How's it going? Did you find anything interesting? Not really. That's a good point, Shori. Since it's warbands wide, can you use it on level 60 characters? I'm not sure. That's a good question. I probably still wouldn't use it for the purposes of, like, leveling speedruns, because it does go away, right? Like, it's only here for this season. So it would be a little bit silly if I used it now and then it was like, eh. It's worthless. You know what? You know what this might be? So if you're saying there's all that this is new, this thing says bristly Taran hairs. Could this be like you have to get one from Orgrimmar and then there's like a nemesis in Stormwind somewhere? Because it says fuse together 2 of them. That might be what it is. So maybe I can't do that right now, because Stormwind probably isn't available. Yeah, the bug's been fixed. Oh, before I forget, can I... Okay, so logging out and logging back in gives you access to the vendor. That's good to know, I guess. Alright, let's... Burn Bridge. While moving, you spawn void zones behind you that drain sanity. Then... yeah, enemy health and damage is increased. If I take off this mask... okay, so it's 25% more per mask, right. This should be fine. Yeah, this should be fine. I think I have more than enough sanity mitigation things by this point to do both masks and full clear it. And now I have, like, most of this stuff, like, somewhat memorized. Right, I gotta be careful about that. We're gonna start off, do a big pull again. Run up here, trigger the roleplay. Get you.
I need to get
Fine. Okay. Okay, so Sword Army can get killed. That's interesting. Oh, shit. Shit, 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 shit. That's so troll. The totem can grip you into your void puddles. Okay, it's fine, though. Okay, so purple potion's bad, which means that black potion's good. Woo. I'll check the bank. Nope. This one seems very annoying. It's a green potion. Blue potion. There's 1 hour buffs, Gammon the Blacksmith, the Shaman in the Valley of Spirits, and the Ethereal and the Drag. Are there only some of them up at once? Oh, the Gammon Axe is here again, so I guess we're... Huh. For some reason, I can't interact with it this time. Interesting. Don't know why. One in the first area and one in the corrupted areas. Oh, so is it like, if I kill the blacksmith? Because the blacksmith was up right there. Then Gammon won't be up? It's only one of the two? Is that how it works? I guess that makes sense. Okay, there's only 2 of them each run. And I just got one. Gotcha. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Alright. I haven't found both crystals. Okay, so that's the one you were talking about earlier, Nizal. And you said one of the chests, because I've only found 2 out of 3. So one of them could spawn behind Grommash Hold. That's a sanity pot.
It is too far. I need a target.
I might just be blind. Maybe I didn't see one of the chests. I might just be blind. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Okay.
Champions, we've been needing your help. Just in time. My brothers and sisters in the Valley of Spirits be in danger.
I am out of
Yeah, demolish. Ah! It's animation locking me. I love demolish, but it's a little bit tricky to use here. How fast those things go. It's up on the ledge then, behind Grommash Hold. I thought I checked there. Maybe I'm just blind. The purple on purple blends in really well, so... Oh, there we go. Okay, and Bwemba's up. So if Bwemba is up, then the Ethereal cannot be up, you said. Okay, there's no crystal there. That's a black potion, so that's sanity. It's green. Oh yeah, that is one thing you missed, Troy. I did actually try to download the Handy Notes add-on. It does not appear to work. It gives me a lure error. So, good idea. Unfortunately, it is not working. That's one of the crystals. Oh, okay. Can't stop moving. That's a little bit tricky with the Void Patch one. Come on. Why is it... Oh, do I have to do all the totems in order, then? Just fight the boss, I don't need the extra mobs. Ah, yes! I am right, that does work still. My memories are slowly coming back to me. Ha What? What am I getting hit by? Hello? Oh, you know what I think happened? I think I spawned puddles on the fence, and it was Z-axis, so I couldn't actually see them, but I think I was technically standing in them, and they were draining my sanity. Okay, it's not in this one. So I'm guessing it's in the area in the back that you mentioned before. Oh, come on. Ugh. These puddles suck. Yep. Wait. Where in the heck is the second crystal? Oh, there it is. Alright. Running a little bit low on sanity, but it should be fine. Not seeing any sanity pots. Do more people in the group increase enemy HP? Not by that much, I don't think, actually. If I recall, Horrific Visions were like... The jump between 1 and 2 people was massive. Like, it became significantly easier having a second person. I almost always did it with another person. I mean, I sold carries a lot later on, once I got my Havoc Demon Hunter, like, super geared. But I distinctly remember I did almost... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That's not good. I did, like, almost all of my Horrific Visions early on with my friend Paul. That was the last patch that Paul actually really played the game. Because he quit in Shadowlands, and he never came back. But we two-man Horrific Visions all the time, and it was way easier than doing it solo. Okay, that's a sanity pot over there. Can I... Just gonna ground marker to remind myself. That is not a sanity pot. That's an anti-sanity pot. Okay, shit. That's bad. That's really bad. Alright. Don't chain pull these mobs. That stun is very nasty. If I had known, I could have spell reflected it, but it's fine. Oh, I got the proc. Alright, we go. Get. Oh. Dude, that. Thing is so annoying. Okay. I don't see that. And one of them's up there. I must have missed the other one at some point.
It is too far.
Oh, fuck off. I got fucking Z-axis, dude. That's so troll. Should be fine. It's just a little annoying.
I need to get closer.
And nothing I do will ever bring them back.
There's one in the tent with the 4 pulls and one in the wide tent. I'm guessing you mean this one? Yep. The thing is, like, I definitely, like, something in my subconscious is remembering, because every single time I've checked this tent, because, like, I vaguely remember the routine that I used to do for these. And, like, my brain is telling me, go check that tent, go check that tent. What is this? Bag of wolf tack. I don't know what that's supposed to do. There's a little opening. Oh, that's another sanity pot. Almost missed that one. Alright. I believe I got everything. I'm not going to bother with the smaller potions. I definitely remember Havoc being extremely good for Stormwind, because I'm pretty sure there was something where, like, you weren't supposed to be able to go from, like, one section to another. Like, it was walled off, but if you were a Havoc Demon Hunter, you could parkour over the roof and just make a clean loop. Something like that. Oh, here's the chest I missed. Alright. There we go. What pot is that? That's purple. Oh, shit. Got the buff. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
I had things under control. For the most part. Let's search the drag for survivors.
Alright, hold on. Let me swap up talents real quick. I don't need Disrupting Shouts. I want Sudden Death. I want Massacre. I'm fine with Punish. I'm not using Spell Block for this. Take that. That should be fine. I don't need Battle Scarred Veteran. And then what else do I want? Anything here? Seems fine. I don't really need that. I'll take the move speed. Yeah, this all seems fine. Alright. That's a sanity pot. so
Target something first.
orphanage, leatherworking, engineering, and then the one behind the final boss, where you said the spawn locations are.
More blocked off buildings. Check the leatherworking and engineering workshops. Careful around those explosives.
I do not have a target.
Really? And okay, it's not in here, so it's probably behind the final boss. I think I took a tick of sanity there. It's not good. It's purple. Here, let me see if I can open the mailbox to fish for a proc. I'm not gonna, like, really try to get one, but it's whatever. Okay, I should definitely be saving my cooldowns for that. I forgot. Oof. Okay. Fine, it's fine. Okay. That's fucked up. How do I dodge? Do I just run? I guess I have to run if it's... Actually, if it's just straight baited on me nonstop, and there's no way to just natty dodge that.
We should be
I think you
safe.
just run out of melee.
Remain wary. Thrall's forces are everywhere.
Oh, no sanity pots. Hey. Are you I literally stopped moving. Fuck off, game. Problem is, this low, like, corruption, or low sanity thing makes it so hard to see when these stupid fucking things are coming out. That is just toxic design. And I'm pretty sure that was a thing back in the original, so it's a little bit annoying that they haven't changed that. Like, it's just abysmal visual clarity. Can I use this here? Yeah. And get the full restoration there. One crystal. Check the auction house. Come on. You can get that crystal through the bridge with the interact key. Interesting. Also, this is, I guess, another mini-boss. What do I get for killing this dude? Okay. Voidbound Orb of Mystery. What the fuck does that do? Is that new? Actually, hold up. I'm gonna wait to get that. A Worn Wolf Saddle. I don't know why I have all this wolf stuff. That's also new. Cool, I guess. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's so toxic design. Okay, I got a proc. Into Rexar we go. Yeah. Let's get the void walls. I'm not seeing any sanity potions here. There's fucking none. Sheesh. Whatever, I think I got everything here. Will healers actually get something from here that isn't just DPS items? Well, you get a Helm enchant. That just gives you secondary stats, so... yeah. That being said, even if the only thing you were getting for as a healer is DPS, it would still be worth it. Just, I mean, healer DPS does actually matter. It's the entire reason Mistweavers were... well, not the entire reason. One of the reasons why Mistweavers were especially broken in this Race to World First. Mistweavers also just did loads of healing, but... you know, it's, it definitely helped. Yeah, I'm definitely not seeing any more sanity pots. It's fine. I still have my cheat death. I'll use this. May as well. He's gonna do the shields soon. I'm not gonna break that. Shit. Oh my god, wait, did I break that? I don't know. Hard to tell. Okay, I'm gonna get hopelessness. Dodge that. I'll just save demolish for the next shields. I have execute now, so I should be able to just break it. But I'll save anyway. Okay, yeah, we're good. On the Oblivion subreddit, people were posting thirst trap screenshots of flame Atronak mobs.
A grim fate for Orgrimmar, indeed.
Interesting.
Solace in the knowledge that should it ever come to pass, you shall be ready to end it.
Alright, what do we get from this? Ah, Black Blood Coagulates. Okay, so this is what I need for the quest. Do I get one off every chest? No. Shadow Infused Onyx. What the fuck is that for? Do I get one from Thrall at least? No, I only got 2. Okay, I got a 642 champ piece off that. So... yeah, I mean, that's definitely better than the previous reward. Okay. Let me transfer the currency back from my other warrior. Okay, so it looks like I did it with masks, and that time I got black blood coagulate. Now the question is, if you can do it with one mask, is there... I guess one mask is, like, already basically as hard as two masks. You may as well just go all the way, right? So... Now I'll keep testing to see if I add more masks, will it, increase the amount that I get. You need 8 of these, and then you can get your big enchants. I have no idea what Shadow-Infused Onyx is for. I'm gonna wowhead this to see what these crafting mats are for. Shit, I got the wrong thing. Retail, 11.1.7 PTR. I'm just gonna search... I guess technically this should be on live, right? Shadow-Infused Onyx. Jesus, Wowhead is taking forever to load. Ah, okay. It's for a mount. So, okay, this thing, the Voidbound Orb of Mystery, 20 of these, some unusual gems, and then something called Black Blood Infused Bar is used to craft a new mount, a Void Crystal Panther. Alright. Okay, so let me look at what Wowhead says for the rewards. The gear rewards from Horrific Visions can drop once per week per mask difficulty. Completing further runs of the same difficulty will drop a gear piece from the previous difficulty, continuing until you can no longer drop gear. So, the gear rewards cap out at 5 masks. At 4 masks, you get 652 hero. At 5 masks, you get 658 hero. So that might be worth doing. Anything below that is, like, pointless. Just because it's, like, champion gear right now is just complete garbage because of the hero track upgrade. You still get more mementos, marginally more mementos beyond that. Honestly, it doesn't really seem like it's enough to justify doing it. Like, I mean... I don't know. It would depend on how annoying the masks are, but it kind of feels like the jump in difficulty doesn't really equal the rewards, right? I'll have to test it a little bit more. And apparently you get more crests. Okay. Yeah, so you also get crests when you finish it. So, like, from that, I got, what, carved crests. Right. Did I also get weathered crests? I should have gotten weathered crests. Unless, no, it definitely should have given me weathered crests on top of that. I'm not seeing it, though. That's weird. Yeah, you get 2 hero pieces per week, it looks like. And, I mean, functionally, it's the same in terms of value, because it's just a handful of rune crest to upgrade. You also get a weapon theoretically, if you buy it off the vendor.
Selection anywhere.
So, you can't get Warbound's hero track items, though. So, effectively, you can get a one-time hero track weapon, you can get 2 hero track pieces per week, and then you can get a bunch of champion track stuff. Which, like, I mean, the main advantage to this is your first weekly clear, it looks like, will give you a big chunk of gilded. So clearing an 8-mask vision will give you 11 gilded. Clearing a 7-mask will give you 10. What I'm unsure of is, like, let's say I clear an 8-mask vision, and then I clear a 7. Will I get 11 and then will I get 10? Or if I clear it on 8 masks, will that be my, like, my only gilded thing for the week? Wowhead doesn't really specify. It only says that you will get reduced repeated clears of the same difficulty. So you can farm 8-mask visions for gilded crests, but it only gives you 6. And considering, you know, that did not take an insignificant amount of time. It takes me, like, ballpark, like, 20 minutes to clear a vision. If you're only getting, like, 11 gilded from that, I mean, like, and that's on max difficulty. Like, the return on investment is not great there. Interesting. And now it's just listing out all of the achievements. There's, like, some mounts that you can get, some pets you can get. Like, I don't care about that. I will say this is complicated enough that I probably will make a guide. Just because it's like, it's already kind of confusing me as to how I get this. And basically, so my goal, I think, the question would be, so I'm just looking through, the one thing that Wowhead doesn't seem to explain is what the, here, I'll hop in and show what I'm confused about. I'll quickly do this just because we want to get sanity drained, get that. Technically, I have max upgrades because the only other one is, you know, this thing, which if you're doing this with 2 people, that's actually very good. But the lesson here, by the way, is run this with a friend. It definitely seems like it is still the case that having one other person there makes this significantly easier to do. Yeah, so the one thing that I'm not sure about is what these tributes do. It, like, I don't get why Blizzard can't just fucking explain what things do in their stupid game. Like, ugh. On the one side, like, the reason why it's so easy to make World of Warcraft guides is because they do shit like this, where it's just, there's this thing here, and you have no fucking clue what this bar does, so you have to go to a third-party website to figure out what the game mechanic actually does. But also, like, that's just terrible game design. It's frustrating. No, you cannot buy hero armor pieces, yeah. So that's RNG at the end of each vision, which, yeah, I'd imagine if the appearances are different, that's probably not going to be very fun for you. You'd have to farm that on a bunch of alts. Let me keep scrolling through Wowhead. There's definitely a lot of, like, special mounts that they've added, which I don't really care about. Okay, so there's a Pack Mother's Harness, like a Void Wolf mount. And okay, so basically the 2 different things that I picked up that time, you have to go back to the leatherworking shop in the drag, and then it gives you the mount. I just didn't go back there. Uh, Interesting. A lot of these mounts are also only available on eye masks. Apparently getting the Void Cycle costs a big chunk of gold and a lot of puzzle things that you need to solve. Yeah, the Fell Void Cycle is a lengthy process. Uh, I don't care about any of the stuff Wowhead. What do the things do? Oh, apparently the thing in Orgrimmar where you get shaved by the goblin, there's a toy that I didn't pick up. Uh, huh. Yeah, they added a lot of cosmetic stuff to this. God damn. I will say, bare minimum, it does seem like for people who like collection stuff, there's a lot of little secrets for you to get in this. Now, if I make a guide, it's not even remotely going to cover that stuff because I do not give a shit. The only thing that I would make a guide on is like how to get your void corruption thing because, I mean, that's what I care about. I'm just wondering if that's like important enough to warrant a main channel video. That might be like a second channel thing. Because I have like different standards of quality, right? Like if it's a main channel video, I would want it to be like a really in-depth guide on like all this other stuff. If it's a second channel video and I'm just kind of talking to you about like, okay, this is how you do horrific visions, do blah 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 blah, farm this shit, get your masks, get your coagulates, get your corruption thing, and it's like a 2 to 3 minute, quick overview just for people like me, mythic raiders who even heroic raiders who just want to know how do I get the thing that gives me power and then get the fuck out of this content because I don't care about collecting stuff. I think that a guide like that would be very useful. Because I know the vast majority of people that I'm like friends with and stuff, they are not going to really care about the collection stuff at all. And frankly, there's Wowhead guides for that. You don't need me to just read you a Wowhead guide. The main thing that I think I generally do well is kind of optimizing stuff, especially when it comes to like what is the stuff that matters for people in my demographic, and how do you get it in the least amount of time possible. So I think I probably will make a video specifically on that subject. Tinfoil Hat theory is that a former Blizz dev runs Wowhead, so they try and push as many people onto that site by giving you vague information in game. That's like massive tinfoil hat. That's really tinfoil hat. I like it, but I do not think that is correct. Give me 1 second. I'm just double checking something real fast. Okay. Yeah, Wowhead is missing the information on what this stuff does, the tributes. I think that my theory is correct. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, yeah, there's a different page. Yeah, okay, here. I found a different page in Wowhead that explained it. Tributes. Originally part of Titanic research, these tributes are now attached to completing objectives. and they increase over time. Does it explain more later on? Uh, oh, interesting. So the Faceless Mask of the Nemesis, whenever I get that, every 25 mobs I kill spawns a special elite that has abilities that reduce my sanity, but if you kill it, it restores sanity. That's interesting. Which ones did I get here? Multitudes just gives you more enemies. And Daredevil... Oh my god. Daredevil means that all sanity damage is increased by 400%. Whew. Okay. What's Dark Imagination? Okay, so it looks like a lot of them I can't unlock until Stormwind. Um, Pains and Imagination are Stormwind only. Aha, I was correct, actually. So the Nemesis one, you need both. You get one half from Gammon, and then the other one, there's a way to summon Hogger in Stormwind, and you defeat him and then get the mask. It looks like there's only 4 masks that you can get in... Okay, so I have Long Night. I'm gonna get Daredevil and... that. So let's put these on. More enemies and increased sanity damage. Yeah, so if I'm looking at this correctly, it looks like 3 of them can only be obtained in Stormwind, and then Nemesis requires you to get something from both Stormwind and Orgrimmar, which is kind of lame because that means that in Orgrimmar, if this is the first one, the maximum amount of masks that you can get week 1 is 4. It's actually impossible for me to do 5 masks right now. I literally can't get a 5th mask until Stormwind is active, which kind of sucks, but, you know, is what it is. I'm guessing it is a weekly rotation? Yeah, each week the horrific vision will change. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. There are 2 item ID versions of the items. The cosmetic one and the one that drops the ends. Have fun! Yeah, that... I do not envy you having to farm that. Man. Well, it's kind of lame that I can only get a maximum of this, but at least I know that this is the highest difficulty that I'll be able to realistically get right now. Technically speaking, if it is Stormwind first, then I think you should be able to get all 5. There's one of... Yeah, there is one that is, like, unique to Stormwind. Okay. Well, that's lame. Wait, oh, what the fuck is this? Hold up. According to Wowhead, the upgrade path is time-gated, and it takes 3 weeks to get all of the upgrades, which is, if true, insanely fucking bullshit. if they time gate horrific visions after already making you wait like all this way into the season to get it. That would be like unbelievable levels of bullshit. Oh my god, Blizzard, what are you doing? I hope that they're wrong about that. Because if not, that's so fucking shit. Wait. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm glad I looked at this. Sword Army counts as a second player. So all of the visions that I've been doing thus far have been basically twice as hard. Because Sword Army, despite literally doing nothing, has been doubling the health damage of... Oh my god. Alright, well, you know, maybe they should fucking tell you that? That it counts as an extra player? It doesn't say anywhere here that this counts as a second player for the purposes of scaling. Actually, W Wowhead for, you know, giving me that information. It's actually just strictly worse to have Sword Army out at all. That is so fucked. Man. Okay, well, yeah. That's incredibly stupid. Well, considering I already went through that last one pretty comfortably. I've doubled the health of the mobs, but in theory, I'll basically be doing exactly what I just did before, right? Because the last one I did at 50% was scaled for 2 players. Um... Oh, boy. Well... Honestly, like, I was kinda down with this until I realized they're time gating it. You know, I'm pretty sure if Wowhead's correct about the other stuff, then they're probably correct on that, and it's just, it's not time gated for me in the PTR because, you know, the PTR is acting as if it's been, like, out for a month. Yeah, I would have never known if it wasn't for Wowhead. That... Oh, dude, that's so dumb. Whatever. I mean... We'll see. We'll see. The main thing I'm curious about now is... You want to farm 8 of these Black Blood Coagulates. So I got 2 of them off doing a 2-mask vision. What I'm curious now is I'm going to do a 4-mask vision. And then if I still only get 2, I'm then going to do a 1-mask vision and see if I still get 2. Because at that point, it's just like, why would you bother doing anything more than a 1-mask if that's all you need to get the items? I'm going to double-check the rewards again. What is it? So, yeah, what's annoying here is, so 5 masks gives you your second hero track piece, but, like, quite literally, I cannot get a second hero track piece, you know, this week, right? So, hypothetically, if it starts with Orgrimmar, and even if you want to farm this, you would never be able to get your second hero piece, because you would never be able to acquire the 5th mask. So you would need to start with Stormwind for that to be the thing. Now, if the cycle lines up with the PTR, then, like, if it releases next week, then next week should be Stormwind, so it wouldn't be that much of an issue. But the other thing that I'm also noticing here is this is a hell of a lot of effort to get, like, a single hero piece. This is infinitely more effort than just doing fucking Mythic Plus dungeons. Like, this is not a similar level of effort of, like, Delver's bounties and stuff. I think it's still worth mentioning in the gearing guide of, like, you can do this and get a hero track item if you really want to. But... I was wondering who on my friends list was online on the PTR. Makes sense. I guess, like, because it should be account-wide, the unlock for the hero track piece. I guess you could justify doing a 5 mask to unlock it for your account, because then at least you'd be able to buy a hero track weapon. The only problem is, like, the hero track weapon thing, right? For me, it is completely worthless for any of my alts. Because on every single one of my alts, I pretty much always craft a myth track weapon, because that's just logical. Theoretically, most people aren't going to be farming that many Gilded Crests before they start gearing, so like a hero track weapon would still be nice. Like it's not terrible, but it's still not good. And it's not like you would ever want to waste upgrades on that. So I guess if you have it on your account and you're able to then just, like, if you unlock it, and then on every single one of your fresh alts, the moment they hit 80, you just warband transfer this currency. Because you could do that. It's only 500. You could just warband transfer this, immediately buy a hero track weapon. I'm pretty sure the unlocks are not... Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're account-wide, because it just requires you to have the achievement. We can check that. Actually, I'll check it after this vision, but if after this vision I'm able to hop onto one of my alts and buy something off the vendor, then yeah, it would be account-wide. And I don't really think this is worth farming for Warbound champion pieces. Theoretically, you'd be able to do a bunch of runs every single day to get, like... Or every single week to get the champion rewards to be Warbound to transfer it. But I feel like that's just way more effort than it's worth. It's one of those things of, like... And you need to do a 5-mask run to even get that. If you're farming this for the cosmetics, it's like, maybe it's 2 birds, 1 stone, but I don't really think it's worth the effort, man. I don't know. I guess my main thing that I'm wondering right now is, like, how much of this do I even bother including in my gearing guide as, like, a, you should do this, because I just don't think it's worth it. I'll probably mention it. Maybe I'll mention it at the end as, like, this is an optional thing that if you really feel like it, you could do before stepping into Mythic Plus, but I think for the average person, I wouldn't recommend this. I think that's probably fine. Can't hurt. Hold on. So, well, you'll be able to see at the end of this, you can only buy weapons. You can get 2 hero track pieces by doing a 5-mask and a 4-mask run, respectively. But it is a random drop. So it'll give you a random armor piece. It could be a tier piece, it could be something else. So we'll see what we get. I mean, I might as well just hop in here and...
I have been expecting you.
style. We'll go. We'll see how easy this is without Sword Army fucking my scaling. Can't believe that's a thing. It's so dumb. I'm gonna do big pull again. LOS in here. Okay, it doesn't look like the blacksmith is up, so therefore Gammon has to be up. Shit. Well, at least I have the buff that makes it so I can't take any damage from that. Okay. It is red potion bad, which means blue potion good. There's a blue potion. Drop a world marker. Chest 1 out of 3. Let's keep looking. What color is that? That's green. Bad. Okay, there's our 2 crystals for the first zone. Green. Stunning Gammon. Huh? Then get Gammon? Okay. Oh, is it any combination of 2 out of the 4 possible guys? So it's not always like 1 from the first area, 1 from the second area. It's just any of the 4 can be available. Okay. That must be it. Oh, I got the proc. I saw a chest at some point. Where was it? That's also a blue potion. Drop the marker there. I can drink 1. It's bad. Is not blue. Dude, I'm blind. I know for a fact I saw a chest, and then I got distracted because I got the buff. Maybe I opened it, and I'm just forgetting. Here's another chest. That's convenient.
I need to get closer.
Champions, we've been needing your help. Be here just in time. Your brothers and sisters in the
I am
Valley of
out of
Spirits be in
range.
danger. Got to kill that one first.
I need to get closer.
Oh, wait, no, the barkeep is one of the guys that gives the bonus. Okay. So I did actually get it. Right.
Nazar's corrupted totems be driving our shaman mad with whispers from the void. We need to destroy them all.
I need both crystals, and I need to keep an eye out for blue potions. And, okay, Boemba's up. That crystal's not up. God, okay, she got erased. Yeah, the scaling, look, without Sword Army, look how fucking easy this is. Everything just dies. I actually can't believe I was just getting trolled by the game. That's so dumb. Shit. These totems are a pain. There's a crystal up there. I still need to get these things. That is blue potion. We'll grab that. That is black potion. There, that's green. Something in there, that's purple, okay. That's a blue potion, nice. How... It's not only RNG armor, it's 2 sets of RNG armor? What do you mean by 2 sets of RNG armor? What's the other set of RNG? Where's my orb? Oh my god. Okay, this is... Didn't really have time to get to the... Oh my god, yeah, everything just melts. Okay, yes. That's actually crazy how bait sword army is. So, effectively, what I did with that 2-mask run is I soloed a 2-player vision. So imagine having, like, double the damage for that. I mean, that would be actually just piss easy. So, yeah, bringing a second player will make this a lot simpler. See if any of the... There's any potions. I don't see any. Okay. What color is that? That looks like a black potion? Yeah, it's a black potion. There are 2 sets, 8 items each. Oh. That's really weird. Are they the same appearance? Or are they at least like 2 different appearances? Because if it's different appearances, then I would kind of understand it. But if it's just like different names, same appearance, then that is really weird. That's a blue potion. Do I have... Yeah, that would be... I'd get the full value out of this. That's another blue potion. Let me mark that. There's one. Nothing here. Shit.
I am out of
I'm immune to sanity damage, so that's fine. Now I'm not. So I gotta be careful. Oh, come on. How is... There's no puddle there. That's so dumb. Whatever. Ah, fuck off. Oh my god. That is such a stupid overlap. I think I need to just bait out the little stun guys before I pull that mob so it doesn't lap. Ugh. The little stun circles are actually such a pain in the ass. Same appearance, different item ID? That's troll. Good old Blizzard. You know how it goes. Okay, so... Right. This is how this is gonna happen, right? Okay, thanks Blizzard. Thanks Blizzard. Oh my god. Thankfully I got the proc that made me immune to sanity damage, or actually might have just one-shot me straight up right there. Because that was really unfortunate timing. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, strange metal bar. So that's what it is. That's one of the crafting materials that it said you need for the new jewel crafting panther. Right, there was a sanity potion back this way. Right, over there. I can actually grab both of the sanity potions at the start. Go ahead and do that. May as well. It's here. And then I have, yeah, Bwemba and the Barkeep. So I've already gotten my 2 buffs. How am I out of melee range? Okay, that's annoying. Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! I actually just got chain stunned and killed. That's crazy, okay. Yeah. Alright, yeah, you just can't do those pulls. I mean, I didn't see the kick on one of the random fucking casters. I thought I had more time before I had to CC, and then just immediately... Also, I mean, I assumed I would have more time to react than just, like, a stun goes off if I actually just straight up get 100 0'd in the length of that stun. On that note, we are going to take Battle-Scarred Veteran, because that was fucking crazy. And yeah, I skimmed through some of the new stuff that they added for the, what's it called? The mounts. I mean, that's not really my thing, but it's cool. I mean, I'm still fine because I have all my orbs. Oh, I see. I'm getting chests now in the other areas. I must have hit like the threshold
Tailoring shop in Old
on the upgrade thing.
I'll keep watch.
Yeah, so I got one of the... It's these dudes that... The Dominators that I need to watch out for. Yeah, that Touch of the Abyss thing, that's fucking killer. That will just fuck you up. Ugh.
Check the leatherworking and engineering workshop.
The rares give extra mementos. I mean, I wouldn't imagine they do. And even if they do, it's not really worth going out of your way for, because you can just farm it, right? The mementos, like, the mementos are not a limiting factor. Most of them require masks, and by the point where you have masks, like, you don't really need mementos. You've already gotten all the upgrades that you really want. This one, if I recall, yeah, you just need to run. Cannot be in melee. Jesus, okay. I just fucking kill him! Okay. Spooky.
We should be safe now, champion. Remain
Yeah, you already get so many mementos, and, like, that's not the thing that you really need. Like, I guess if you're trying to farm all of the cosmetics and stuff, but I would imagine that, you know, with infinite runs, it'd probably just be faster to just speedrun to the end and get, like, the big chunks from the bosses. That feels to me like would just be faster. But realistically speaking, like, mementos aren't what you care about. You know, I only need 1,000. You know, for the greater runes, you only need 1,000, and I get, like, about that much per run. And you can only get 2 Blackblood Coagulates per run anyways, so the real limiting factor is the Coagulates, so you just kind of want to blitz the runs themselves. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you shitting me, dude? That's so fucked. It can just yeet you straight into a stun if it lines up like that. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, the stun wall... I vaguely remember fucking hating this thing. But either way, regardless, I hate it right now. It's fucking stupid. Okay. Alright, that stuns me. That's cool. That's cool. That's awesome. Just, oh my god. Yeah, this fucking sucks, dude. I don't see one down there. Just gotta, in that case, target nuke the Bone Crushers. Just eradicate them from existence. Okay, I'm still stunned. What even stunned me? Like, what is fucking stunning me, dude? Oh my god. It really irks me how, like, 99% of the challenge in this is just random shit will stun you for way too long, and then you get chain stunned in stuff that 100-0s your sanity bar. Like, that's really cool game design. I fucking love that. Oh my goodness. The last one, I guess, is behind Rexar's hut. I have not tested if you can use it on a leveling character, no. I can, I'll check after this. So we need to check to see if I'm able to... Okay, Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher is the one that I need to just erase from existence. What is this stun? What is this stun, dude? What is that? What is doing that? That is so fucking infuriating. I don't know what is causing that. Ah. Is it like that green swirly? And if so, is it the caster mob? Oh my goodness. Okay, I got hit by one of the little guys. Holy shit. That is a pain in the ass. I'm gonna just chuck a sanity restoration orb. I probably should have done that, but I got the sanity proc and I was just like, let's go. To make Rexar easier. Probably worth it because, you know, that just completely shredded Rexar off the rip. And Rexar, if you let him live too long, can be really fucking annoying. I wish I knew what was randomly stunning me for 2 seconds there. I think it might have been like one of the tiny little mobs dying, because the big caster was doing the venom bolts. That tiny ad stack venom? Oh, that's so toxic. Because they were stacking, like, I was getting stunned instantly. So what, you just can't even be in melee? Let's test your theory. I'm parrying every attack. Now that I want to... Can this mob hit me? Oh my god. Fuck off, game. No, it's not from its attack. Is it this thing? Ruptured Carapace? Of course, I killed it too fast. And hey, man. Maybe it's the other mobs? I don't know. Either way, that's such a toxic mechanic. That is unbelievably toxic. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, I think I've gotten everything that I can. Oh, wait, no, nope. I gotta turn in my crystals. Right. I might as well. Wait, no, red's the bad one. I almost drank a... Okay. That would have been... Yeah, see, that chest alone gives 400, so... I mean, honestly, it's debatable if at this point you even care about getting mementos. Like, I guess it's probably worth having a good amount left over just so you can buy them and mail them to alts instead of having to farm extra. But, you know, I could do this so much faster if I didn't worry about any of the side stuff and I just beeline the bosses. So if you're already getting a bunch from just killing the bosses anyways, is it even worth getting the crystals? Because the main reason you did it back in the day is it was a limited currency. You could only enter every so often, so you wanted to get as much currency from every single entrance as possible. But, like, now, it's more about, like, time effectiveness, because you can just get as many as you want, so who cares? Okay, apparently something was hitting me. Was that the boars? Did they... Maybe their cast was draining my sanity? That's the frontal. Okay, this is gonna be awkward. Nope, yeah, I didn't break that in time. That was a really cursed overlap. Okay. It's sad that you can only buy weapons with mementos. Yeah, I don't know why it's weapons only. That's kind of really stupid. Okay.
A grim fate for Orgrimmar, indeed. Take solace,
I got a pet. Yeah, see, like, that one chest alone with all these masks, 540 mementos. That's more than I got from doing all the crystals. Is it really worth hunting the crystals at that point? Like, they give you nothing else. Thuffer. Oh, that one I definitely have a lot of. Also, I only got Black Blood... Yeah, I got Black Blood Coagulate times 2. Okay, I didn't get another one off that.
I am out of range.
Okay. I got 11 Runed Undermine Crests. And I got a Hero Track Ring. So that's the Hero Track piece that you get. Yeah, that's all I got. I got, a few Valor Stones, too. Yeah. Like, at this point, what's even the point of the crystals if you have to go and, like, hunt for them in nooks and crannies? And you don't really get, like, I don't know. Like, that just felt pointless. You have infinite runs, you may as well. And also, it looks like you're still time-gated on the Black Blood Coagulates. The Cosmetic Bow from Rexar is easier to farm. There's a Cosmetic Bow from Rexar? I didn't even know that. Yeah, I mean, I already have, like, look at how many mementos I've gotten. And see, that... So I got 1,062 just by random stuff that I did within the vision. That wasn't even counting the stuff I got from the chests. So, like... Alright, I have all the upgrades now. Apparently this is time-gated, so... Bow of Calamity. Let me wowhead that. What does that look like? Bow of Calamity. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Interesting. You have a feeling they're going to nerf how many we get? I mean, like, I doubt it. I really doubt it, because look at the cosmetic rewards. You need 40,000 to get this mount. Now, in the context of, like, are you trying to farm for this thing? Yeah, honestly, the amount that we're getting is not that much. I have... Like, how many have I got in total? Because there's actually an achievement to track that. Out of, you know, I've been doing this for 3.5 hours. I've gotten 14,000. 14,000! And this is how much a single mount costs. There's also this thing for 20,000. So no, I don't think they're going to nerf it. I think that it's... The costs of these are meant to be ludicrously high, so you need to just grind your face off if you want to get these cosmetic rewards, which I think that's just kind of stupid. But for people who just want to get their, like, enhanced corruption, and then get it for all their characters, you know, it's not that bad. So, okay, let's check it out, Troy. So, buy this... Target is too low level. Well, you can't apply it to heirlooms. So that doesn't work. But you might be able to apply it to, like, a random Warbound helmet.
My directive is to serve you.
So I'll chuck it in there.
My directive
And then
has been
Let's hop onto a level 70 character. I don't know if that character has... This probably has something good enough. 40k is still a low number because the swarm amount cost 100k, and that was with the time-gated tries. I mean, yeah, definitely it's an improvement. There's a lot new stuff to get, so, you know. I don't think it's terrible. I think I like the way they have it now, where it's like, hey, if you want to get all the fancy cosmetic stuff, yeah, you're going to need to grind a bit. But for people like me who don't care and just want to get their stupid borrowed power shit and get the hell out, we can just do that easily without having to worry about it. So that's good, at least. Yeah, I mean, it seems to work. So if you really wanted to, I guess you could. Is that worth it? I mean, like, do you care that much? I don't know. Just to make sure it works, let's go hit a random mob and see if we could proc Twilight Dev. Yeah. Thanks, Twilight Dev. There you go, it does work. Now I'm going to check to make sure the vendor works for alts. So we'll hop onto my Paladin. Does the stat one give the same stats or scaled stats? I'm going to be honest, you could probably check that just on the vendor. I don't really feel like double checking that, if I'm being honest. Because then I'd have to go and buy another one, and that's just effort. I mean, either way, you're probably... Like, if one scales, they probably all scale, right? You're going to want to use a damage proc one anyways, because, like, while leveling, that's just better. Interesting. I'm not getting credit for this. So, is the achievement character specific? Might be character specific. Oh, that's toxic, if so. That's really toxic. So you can't even... you can't just, like, do a 5 mask and unlock hero track weapons for your entire account? Really?
I hope to serve you again. Be mindful of
That's so dumb. Then what the fuck is the point? Oh, that's so silly. Okay. I mean, literally the only use case that I said the heroic weapons could be good for is if you get it for your account, and on a brand new character, you transfer 500 of the currency just to unlock it. But if you can't do that, then who fucking cares? Ugh. That annoys me. That, like, really annoys me. That's just such shit design. At the very least, like, this stuff is account-wide, so if you unlock the masks on one character, you could at the very least hop onto another, immediately run like 5 masks and get it. You really wanted to, but like... Your undergeared alt needs to buy a boost to buy themselves a hero weapon. Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I went into the vision just to see if, like, that... Basically, if it was a bug, because earlier it wasn't working. But also, I did earlier actually have... Man, what the heck? Come on, Blizzard. That is like, that is a classic Blizzard L, man. You unlock it by activating all the masks and then run to Thrall and kill him. Not a bad idea.
You're late.
Um,
Oh, a different timeline. Fair skies and strong winds.
well, this one requires you to complete an entire horrific vision.
Thank you, hero.
Yeah, no, they both say a complete horrific vision, which...
Sands be in your favor.
So, which one specifically does this require? Hold on.
All done.
Achievement Masked Soliloquy.
Of your time, hero.
Yeah, because, so the achievements... This one requires you to do this, and then that requires you to do all objectives. So no, it wouldn't work like that. You would have to get this specific achievement. And it's going to be especially lame if Stormwind isn't the starting one. You won't even be able to access this vendor on week 1. It will be impossible to get all 5 masks from the start.
Finest goods in the eye.
Which is pretty fucking shit. It's pretty awful design, honestly. I do not like that. Oh, man.
You'll find nothing better in the eyes.
Yeah, I guess trying to think if there's no, it's that's unfortunate. Yeah, that fucking sucks. That really sucks. I mean, it's hard to say if that even is worth doing on every character. Is like the only characters where you would actually want to get a hero track weapon are characters where it would be a pain in the ass to even do the 5 mask in the first place. So I don't know, man. That fucking sucks. That's real shit design. No me gusta. Whatever. Like I said, classic Blizzard L. What character? Anasterian is the one that I was doing. Now I'm gonna test. I'm gonna do just a singular mask and see if you still get Black Blood Coagulate. It's also kind of one of the funny things is I was saying before that in terms of just in terms of unlocking the basic stuff, it felt like it wasn't worth it to use a mask, but it's definitely not worth it because you're going to have to run masks anyways later on to get the coagulate. You don't need to run masks to get the lesser enchant items, so there's zero incentive to run masks early on. Your first run, you would literally just run it down, kill Thrall, right out of the gate. You wouldn't waste any time. And your second run, you would... Well, second run onwards, until you finish the first quest, you would just do full normal clears. Because the moment you get the Restoration Orb, you should be able to full clear. It's not that hard. But your very first run, like, you get completely fucked up. So you just run it down to Thrall, get his rewards, get out of there, get the Restoration Orb, do a bunch of full clears with no masks to get the first Lesser Corruption, and then assuming you still get black blood coagulates with a single mask, which I suspect you will, then you just do 1 mask runs to get the coagulates, and you just do that 4 times. Yeah, definitely easy to carry. Very good point, sure, yeah, because I can... Effectively, what I can do is I can boost my alts. That being said, you also don't really need to, just because the corruption stuff is warband, so you could just farm it with a single character. And, like, you'd still be getting the same rewards, right? You don't really get any extra mementos for having 2 people. Technically, you'd be double dipping, right? But I would honestly argue that being able to do it much faster and then just keep running it over and over again would be better. The only reason would be, I guess, if you needed to carry yourself through a 5 mask run to get your hero track pieces, like, arguably, that could be worth it, but... eh. Let's put these masks back. So, Burn Bridge, I think, is super annoying. I want to keep Multitudes. Yeah, because Multitudes is piss easy, right? So, this is 1 mask still. It's the easiest mask. And if, we'll test this, if this gives me coagulates, then this is just the best way to get your enchant. And then you just do this over and over. Get your enchant, mail it to your other characters, that's it. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like, the hero track weapon would barely even be worth it. The only reason why you would do that is you still do get the random hero track pieces, so you could argue, like, maybe that's worth it. Actually, that probably would be worth it, I think, on some characters. Like, on a brand new alt, if you could get carried for, like, 2 easy hero track pieces, like, put it other way, that's basically, like, 2 free Delver's bounties. That is probably worth it, yeah. So. Oh, chain stuns. At least I'm immune to... Yeah, the chests are probably worth it because, like, I mean, you just walk over, pick them up, easy. But I'm getting, like, barely any mementos from all that stuff. Yeah, the chests also give, like, 33. That's definitely worth the time it takes to click one. Potion is blue. Blue is purple. So, purple is Sanity Pod. And, yeah, I'm not going to even bother with the crystals at this point. Like, just who cares? Or keep Morag's not up. Most of your mementos come from the lost areas? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm wondering if it's worth doing any of the side stuff. Because obviously back in the day I used to do that, but, you know, it's the same thing. Back in the day it was time-gated, so you wanted to do this. Hello, Satanic Bunny. You were asleep when I started stream. How have the visions been? Good for the most part. It's... the way that they've changed it is interesting. For collectors, I think it's pretty cool. There's a lot of neat little secrets that they've added where you can get, like, new mounts and stuff, so... I know you were saying that you really like the whole Old God vibe and whatnot. I think you probably would like this a lot. So there's a lot of little things to, like, go out of your way and do. Yeah, purple is Sanity Pod. This is the one that I want, right? I'm approaching it from, like, a mindset of... I'm trying to figure out how to optimize the rewards from this. So... the way that they have that set up is a little bit weird. I think I've kind of just gotten the general idea on, like, how to efficiently farm it. Just because I'm sure that's really what people care about. Well, people in my, I guess, demographic. Like, that's what raiders care about. Most raiders are just going to be like, how do I get in there, get my rewards, and then get out. And that is what I'm looking into right now. The red rocks are probably still good since it's 400 mementos. Yeah, but like... It's not 400 mementos each. It's 400 mementos for all 10 of them. And a lot of them require you to walk, like, all the way up into a small area. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. Like, walking up to a chest and clicking the chest for 57. Okay, yeah, that's good. But, put another way, like, every single one of those crystals, like, I guess it's like 40? If you find it. So... If a memento is directly in front of you, is it worth getting? Maybe? I don't, it's tough. They're also, like, they're in the little cubbies. I kind of hate having to get them. I really don't like going to grab them. I think the mindset that I'm going to adopt is if I can literally see it with my eyes, like, if I'm looking directly at a crystal, I will walk over and I will click it. If I have to look for it, I am not going to. Out. Yeah, like, I don't see one up on that cliff. Most crystals are inside buildings in Orgrimmar, yeah. Like, it's so annoying to go and find. That's kind of my thing. I can't really be bothered to go and grab them. Like, that crystal, sure, okay. I'll grab it. Why not?
Slay that monstrosity in the name of the Maghar!
Yeah, doing this with one mask is so easy. Like, this mob's just melting. There's one big lobster man, indeed. I think I'm missing a chest. It might be around here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, the visual effects in here are definitely very cool. Especially when you're taking the shortcuts back and you look all around Orgrimmar, like there's just a bunch of big tentacles coming out of the cliffs. Personally, I like the Stormwind one more, but this one's still pretty cool. Let's talk to Grona. Ethereal is up.
There's a teleporter on the other side of the dragon.
Target something still works.
See if there's anyone here.
Yeah, with a single mask, if you're not running like the 50% reduced sanity, it's actually crazy just how trivial this is. I haven't used a single orb, I've barely had sanity pots. I mean,
For survivors.
my sanity has just not moved. I guess these ones are probably pretty easy to get because you just pop in. They're annoying if you have the puddles that follow you, because then you have to kind of work your way back out. But if I don't have that mask, it's actually pretty trivial. There's also a chest here.
Engineering workshops. Careful around those explosives.
Yep. Keep mentioning masks. So there's this little modifier. Basically, this is the hard mode. There's this system called Faceless Masks, and you can see right now it says Mask of Multitudes. There's more enemies present. There are 8 different masks in total. You have to unlock them by doing like special challenges within it. So initially you'll find like after you full clear the horrific vision for the first time, you get your first mask, and then your second mask is you just have to do the entire horrific vision with that mask on. And then the other ones are unlocked by, like, different challenges of, like, when you're wearing X amount of masks, defeat, like, this particular mob in this section of the city. And there's 8 of them in total, and each one applies a different modifier. So, you know, this one is more enemies are present, which is very easy, which is why this is the one that I'm using. Another one will, you have this sanity bar. This is, like, your main mechanic. As you stay in the horrific vision, this ticks down. There's different abilities that mobs cast, or if you get hit, it'll lower your sanity. So it's like a secondary health bar, and there's like different things you can do, like this extra action button that will restore your sanity, and there's one that will have the amount of total sanity that you get. So instead of going in here with 1,000, I'll go in with 500, which is a very big penalty. And some of them will cause you to drop nasty puddles as you walk. Another one... What was the other one? One of them will summon an elite to attack you every so often. One of them will increase any sanity damage taken. So instead of taking like 20 sanity damage, you'll take like 80 from an attack, something like that. What else? There's a few. I'm forgetting the exact effects. In addition to all of those special effects, it applies a 25% health and damage increase for all enemies. So I don't really feel like doing the math, but you can do the math on however many 8 is. What would 8 be? I guess 8 would be, what, 200%? My brain isn't mathing today. So there is an achievement for doing all 8 masks, but most of the actual rewards from this, like gear rewards, crest rewards, cap out at 5 masks. So you can pick and choose which of the different ones you want to use. That'll be the easiest. That being said, the gear rewards, they're kind of weird because, like, by the time that you're able to consistently do even 5 mask runs, I feel like the rewards are not worth it. Especially because, like, the unlocks appear to be character specific. So, like, it might be worth it for, like, your friend to boost you, or if you're like me and you have alt accounts, you can boost an alt on your second account through this. And, like, technically the gear rewards are decent, but the, yeah, that's annoying. The time required to get this stuff isn't really worth it. I don't know, it's weird. The only truly valuable thing that everybody will need to get is there is... oh, I have it on my other character. There's an enchant that you can get, and it's a free power spike. There's a helm enchant. There's no other helm enchant in the game, right? So it's just free power. It's not a lot. It's like a 2% damage increase, but the reality of how raids are tuned at a high level is a 2... Okay, yeah, whoever said it was the auto attacks from the little mobs that was causing me to get stunned, you were correct. Looks like that's what it was. Because I was looking that time and I saw it ramp up really quickly. So, good call. But, like, the way that raids are tuned at a high level is if every single person in your raid is now doing 2% more damage, that's actually very relevant. So it is definitely worth every person on your raid team getting this enchant, especially because if I'm correct that you can farm this with a single mask, this will probably only take about 2 hours to realistically farm. Because I've been streaming for 4 hours now, and I've spent, like, probably, like, a third of that just kind of fucking around and testing stuff, and not going with, like, the most efficient method. So if I went in with, like, a super efficient method, I mean, I could probably speedrun it in an hour. For the average player, I think 2 hours is very reasonable. So, that amount of time for a permanent 2% damage increase is very good. By the end of this tier, mythic raid bosses are going to be a fucking joke, man. You were correct? Oh, that was you who said that, Troy? Yeah. Yeah, I guess on high corruptions, you would need to... You would really need to kite that. Warrior's tough. I don't really have many ranged abilities, so I don't know. I need to, like, round them all up, shockwave them, and probably, you know, right after I shockwave, do, like, a shield charge, thunderous roar to quickly try and burst a bunch of them down. That is... Ugh. Like, if I was still playing Demon Hunter, an I-Beam would kind of take care of most of those, but alas... How many was that? That's like 150. That's fine. I mean, I think, like, it's ever so slightly exponential the more crystals you gain. Because that definitely wasn't 40 per. I grabbed more than that. I don't know. I don't think the crystals are worth it. Because then you also have to go over to talk to the ethereal guy. Yeah, I don't care enough. I think on future runs I'm just not even going to grab the crystal. And that overlap seems pretty consistent, honestly. I think because of how consistently that happens, it's probably worth me saving my Demolish just for that. It's also RNG, though, because the circle mechanic can either spawn with the center circle first or the donut circle first. If it's the donut circle, then I should have enough time to burst him. But if it's the center one like that, then it kind of fucks me. At least the visions themselves seem good. Yeah, the content is fun, for sure. It's cool. Do I still get 2 coagulates? Yeah, you still get 2 coagulates. So the rewards... Man, I don't know, that feels silly. The rewards for a 1 mask, as far as progressing this quest, are exactly the same as the rewards for a 5 mask. Or a 4 mask, I mean. And, like, I didn't really get... I got 1,000 mementos off that 4 mask run. I got 800 from this. And the actual, like, end of vision rewards, I got maybe, like, a few hundred additional ones. But this took me, like, half the time to do. And I definitely did not get double the mementos from the 4 mask. I spent, like, half the time... Even the time it took me to sit there and, like, answer the question and stuff, and, like, you know, explain how it worked to Satanic Bunny, I think even if you factor in that time, I still did it, like, infinitely faster than the 4 mask run. The 4 masks just do not seem worth it for farming purposes. You just slap on 1 mask, and whatever your easiest unlocked mask is, you do that. Like, that's it. And Mask of the Long Night, I think, is the first one that you get. So I'm gonna do... I have 1 more that I need to do to get the upgraded corruption. So I'm just gonna do Mask of the Long Night, the starting one, because hypothetically, if you could just farm that over and over... Well, like, I guess I know I can do it. I'm just wondering how hard it would be.
Driven
Okay. Let's put this one back.
Disaster that only the old god can prevent.
And then Long Night.
Now all of Orgrimmar drinks the blood of N'Zoth, twisting the Horde.
I mean, it's just reduced sanity, but if everything dies instantly, then does it really matter that I have reduced sanity? Probably not. With how easy Mythic will become with all these borrowed power things, do you think Blizzard might want to remove Mythic lockout restrictions so pugs aren't annoying to do? I mean, they should do that anyway. Don't get me wrong. The Mythic lockout is just a very antiquated feature that just has no reason to exist in modern WoW. Like, it's just really stupid. There are so many reasons why the Mythic lockout should not exist. Like, I think it is easier to list out reasons why the Mythic lockout should be removed than reasons for why it should stay. Like, honestly, at this point, I can't even think of why it should stay. There's no real good reason. I mean, it was kind of always a very antiquated feature, because back in the day, obviously, raid lockouts always worked like that. So now it's just kind of changing it a little bit, so only that. Let's see, purple's the bad potion. Black is the good potion. Okay. Blizzard should have added an extra mask that turns visions into a nemesis boss. That would have been cool, yeah. I would have been down for that, I suppose. So is Gammon a one-time thing? I guess, yeah, Gammon must be a one-time thing. Just for, the unlock of that mask. And I've already done it. Yeah. There's really no good justification. The two main reasons for why Mythic lockouts should not exist, I mean, there's so many good reasons, but definitely being able to pug it is a good reason. The thing about that, though, is I would say, realistically speaking, it wouldn't really change that much. I think a lot of people think that if you were to remove the Mythic lockout, that, like, more people would pug Mythic raids. I don't really think it's as much as a lot of people think. Even if it was puggable, most people would not be pugging Mythic raids. The people who would pug Mythic raids are, like, the same people that already pug it, where it's like, if a boss is realistically puggable, you would do that. Because here's the thing, if you have an organized group that is, you know, consistently, quote-unquote, pugging the raid, then, you know, you're not a pug, you're just a guild with a, you know, fancy name. So, it's... Mythic raids just inherently, really, by design, are not puggable. Most bosses. Like, you would not magically start being able to pug that. I still think it would be nice, don't get me wrong, but that is one of the least important features, at least in my opinion. The, one of the biggest ones that, unfortunately, is a problem now is to prevent griefing. Because there are multiple instances recently of people, out of spite, trying to take their guild's lockout and, like, sell it to a booster to basically make money and fuck over, like, their guild. If they get benched or something, they'll take the lockout and grief their guild. That, unfortunately, has happened a few times recently. I forget the name of the guild, but there was a pretty big scandal where a top 20 guilds knowingly took one of those lockouts and fucked over a guild that was extending to try and get last-second Mythic Ansarek. And it was, like, a pretty big drama at the time. So, the fact that it can be used to grief like that is really, 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 really bad. The other main reason is it feels really bad to be forced to make the choice to extend or to re-clear at all. Because these days, I think it's a little bit less of a concern with how easy it is to unlock the Mythic Raid skip. So, theoretically, if you wanted to, you could just, like, kill Vexy and then call it a day. Yeah, man, that is nasty. So they have taken some measures to make that a little bit more approachable, but it would definitely be nice if, for instance, you know, if my guild was
We should be safe now,
working on Muggsy or something like that, and obviously we wanted to prog Muggsy, but maybe it's like, you know, it's very clear that we're not going to kill Muggsy, right? Especially, this could be the case for bosses that have multiple weeks of prog time. Most bosses this raid were not that super egregious, but, like, take Ansarek as an example. Ansarek was like a 2 to 3 week minimum prog boss. During those first few weeks where you're progging Ansarek, would it kill you to take, like, you know, a small amount of time to go and get, like, raid vaults? Honestly, in many cases, that might help you out. The extra gear that you would get by potentially getting, you know, a bested slot trinket, you know, if somebody needs transmitter, giving them transmitter could actually be pretty significant. But obviously, you can't do that, right? By the time that you get to Ansarek, the process of actually re-clearing would be a massive pain. Having to go through Silken Court all over again, all that stuff, it would take way too long. So, at this point, every single guild will always choose to extend. Most people extended the moment they got to Silken Court, which was also a pretty significant progress. Silken Court alone was arguably... I think One-Armed Bandit is maybe the only boss that is, like, on par with Silken Court in terms of how difficult the prog is. Ansarek is definitely harder than anything in Liberation of Undermine. Arguably, Sprocketmonger maybe on the same tier for guilds that really struggle with mechanics like that. Styx, I don't think is that hard. Muggsy, I would actually say, is probably easier. Muggsy, especially with the fact that you... Like, the damage check being completely trivialized by all this gear actually has a much larger impact on Muggsy than it does on One-Armed Bandit. Muggsy, I think, is arguably easier now than Bandit. At least that is my opinion. But... obviously, Gallywix is easier than both of them, without a doubt. So, this raid is maybe a bad example, because it's kind of like, by the time you get to Muggsy, like, so if you're progging One-Armed Bandit, like, you can kind of re-clear, because it's just, you kill Vexy and then you're there. But, obviously, let's say you're progging Muggsy, right? The re-kill of One-Armed Bandit would be kind of a significant investment. That would really suck. So, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to say. Oh, shit. Fuck that up. Oh, shit. I forgot to clear the other half. I'm so used to doing Rexar last that I forgot I didn't do the other side. I'm wondering why half his mechanics aren't going. Honestly, this is a good test because now I can see if I get at least one Black Blood Coagulate off this. And then, well, we'll just do the same thing again.
It is too far away.
N'Zoth clearly exalts
Yeah, you still get one, so...
corrupted Orgrimmar. The further you venture into the city, the more I desire to end him once and for all.
I think more people would pug the early bosses instead of sometimes gambling on the group disbanding. That's fair, yeah. I think the main impact on pugging is for, like, Cauldron of Carnage is a very puggable boss, but if people are wiping too much to it, the group might disband, and then you can't re-pug Cauldron of Carnage. You only get one shot at it. That is a very fair point. It would mitigate the impact of, like, a crappy group failing the easy bosses. The first boss, obviously, you can always just retry. And that is the strat, right? You should just keep retrying until you get to a point where, like, okay, we're obviously going to kill this boss. Yeah. You still didn't have your best in slot? Fingers crossed that you can get it now we have Dinar.
Driven mad by N'Zoth's whispers, Thrall believes
But yeah, it would be very nice to be able to have more flexibility in re-clears.
God can
think. What is this one?
All of Orgrimmar drinks the blood of Nazor.
That's just killing minions. Okay.
Into a frenzied war
I wonder, can you just skip? Do I even need to do this wing? Like, can I just straight up go to the end boss wings and do that? It's like, you know, all you get is mementos. I guess, in the case of, Rexar... In the case of Rexar, you already have to go through the drag to get to the other one. I'm wondering if the gate is locked. I think it might be locked. So that might not work, but I'll double check.
I am
Champion,
out of range.
we've been needing your help. You're just in time. Your brothers and sisters in the Valley of Spirits.
Yeah, like, can I just skip this entire section and just go straight there?
Nazor's corrupted totems been driving our shaman mad.
refused to drink the blood of Nazor
Looks like I can.
and were slaughtered for their defiance. Their spirits demand vengeance. No. What have they done?
It's annoying. I mean, maybe just doing singular boss kills is faster? If all you care about is getting the corrupted thing. Where's the big guy? Oh, you need to fill up the bar in addition to killing the two elites. Okay. Interesting.
My clan is dead.
But yeah, theoretically, this should be all I need.
Will ever bring them back.
Do you know if it's a big grind to get the rune enchant thingy? You're in luck, because that is exactly the question that I'm trying to answer right this moment. I'll let you know in, like, 2 minutes. Yeah, you could run to the Rexar ring, but, like, would that even be worth it? If you could just do one wing over and over and over and over and over, it would also give you an easier thrall. You don't really care about the slightly extra rewards. And Rexar is like, the Rexar wing is such a pain in the ass. It takes notably longer to complete. And you have to go all the way through the Garona wing. Like, even if you are able to skip Garona, you still need to kill all those mobs to actually get there. That one, you skip like half the mobs. You just kill what you need to summon the boss, and then you go back. We get Coagulate? Yeah, we get Coagulate.
Exalts in the night of corrupted Orgrimmar. The further you venture into the city, the more likely.
I never gave
There you go. Alright, so I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I have the thing. And I fucked around with, like, a bunch of testing. I've obviously been sitting here yapping for a while. You could very easily get this in 2 hours. Very, very easily. Like, not even close. The other thing is, I spent, so, yeah, this is the big enchant. Yep, that was the big enchant. You get the lesser enchant super quickly. The big enchant is the one that takes a little bit more time. There is no cape to upgrade Far Screams. This is, because, yeah, what Tales of a Scrub said, there's a skill tree, but I've already maxed out the skill tree. It's pretty easy. Now, according to Wowhead, this is going to be time-gated, so you'll need to do 3 weeks to actually get all the upgrades here, but I mean, you could see how completely trivially easy that was for me. I did not need all of these upgrades to run that. It's not remotely necessary. Yeah, no problem, Tales of a Scrub. I'm probably going to make a video summarizing how to do it very quickly. Because, like, there's obviously a lot to this in terms of collections and stuff, and the TLDR for, like, the catch-up gear that you get is it's complete dog shit. It's really not good. The catch-up gear from this is pretty abysmal. I will probably make, because I'm making a catch-up gearing guide, like a summarized version. In that, I will probably mention this and say, like, if you really want to, you could do a 5-mask run. Like, that is a thing that is technically doable. But I mean, I really don't know if I would recommend it. It's not... It's barely worth it. It's, you can maybe do it once a week on, like, a very under-geared character. But it would honestly be kind of a pain in the ass for an under-geared character to do. To get, like, the catch-up gear. The corruption thing itself is very easy. It looks less than T11 solo. What I am doing right now is trivial. Yeah. Getting the corruption effect, that is piss easy. And the nice thing about that is, once you unlock it on your account, you can just buy it off the vendor. And it's 1,000 mementos, right? So by the time that I've actually gotten this thing, I have 5,000 left over, and theoretically, if the, if this upgrade thing is capped, I've spent, like, look how many I've gotten in total. Wrong one. I've gotten 18,000 in total. And at least, like, 2/3 of that has been spent on upgrades. And it grows exponentially, like, the last few cost, like, 1,000 or so. So, if this is time-gated, then you'll have way more mementos left over by the time you're done with this quest. You'll have enough to craft, or to buy this for all of your characters. So you do it once, and then you just buy this and mail it to all of your... Well, throw it in your warband bank. You get the drill. If only you could reset the PTR data to test it again from scratch. Technically, I could use my alt account. I probably won't. It doesn't really matter. It's pretty straightforward, like... I also, like I said, that's going to be a third channel video. There's not enough to really make a super in-depth main channel video. Because the only thing I want to cover in that video is how to quickly get your corruption enchant. Like, that's it. That's the only thing that matters. The gear is like, whatever. Who cares? There's no trinkets. There's no special effects. It's literally just raw item level. And raw item level is very easy to get. The catch-up gear is not warbound. It can become warbound if you buy an item. So, in order to get the warbound veteran stuff, you need to do a single mask full run. And that lets you buy champion gear on that character. And then you can buy this, which makes the veteran gear warbound. But that's dog shit, because veteran warbound gear is super easy to get by just running Nightfall. So why would you ever get this? You can make the champion gear warbound, but you need to do a 5-mask run. So, like, it's just not worth it. Like, this is just not worth it at all. At that point, I mean, you can get warbound champion gear by just running Delves. So just run Delves. Like, the catch-up gear from this is actually turbo ass. This is one of those where I think they designed this before they conceptualized the turbo boost event. the stuff that you get from this makes absolutely no sense in the context of Turbo Boost existing. It's dog shit. It is so bad. The only reason to do this is to get your Corruption enchant, because obviously that's a flat power gain. And that takes 2 hours, tops, so... The only thing that you could do to get some catch-up gear is once per week you could run a 5 mask, and then you could run a 4 mask to get 2 pieces of hero track gear, and then you get your one-time weapon off the vendor. But the weapon is kind of useless because pretty much everybody crafts Ascension on their weapon, and any catch-up alt is going to craft a weapon. Even if long-term a spec doesn't craft Ascension on their weapon, this late into the season, your first craft should always be a weapon. Like, always. It's just... Even if you're not putting Ascension on that, like, let's say your class likes Dawn Thread, Dusk Thread Lining, well, you still craft a high item level weapon, just don't put an embellishment on it, and then just get, like, a 658 Dawn Thread, Dusk Thread Lining as your embellishments in other slots. You have the sparks for it. So, the hero pieces that you get from, like, the 5 and 4 mask would kind of be good, but I would honestly say that, like, a tier 11 delve is significantly easier than even a 4 mask. A 4 mask is not hard, but tier 11 delve, at the very least, you can just play around Pacifist Rig. The problem that I have with, like, the masks and stuff is you could just get fucking wombo comboed, and you'll just get chain stunned in a thing that erases all of your sanity. Like, it's not hard, but is it really worth it? I don't know. I guess it might be more worth it once you unlock all of the masks, because right now I have... The 4 masks that I have are some of the most annoying. So, if you get the easier masks and then just don't use, like, Long Night and the other really annoying ones, then you could argue that it's actually not that bad. I don't know. We'll have to see. Does the hero piece come from the Thrall chest? Yeah, you would need to do 2 runs. That is correct. Yes. Yeah. Let's see. Do you know what those bars in the chamber do once filled? Yeah, Wowhead explained it. Basically, in the original Corruption tree, like for this thing, there were, like, power gains and reward gain upgrade tracks, like, that you had to spend your currencies on. The new way that it works is this tree gives you all of the power gain stuff, and those little bars within the vision room are the reward upgrades. So as you kill more enemies, you get, like, more mementos from killing enemies. As you open more chests, it adds chests to later zones. So right now I have, like, the middle upgrade for the chest one, and that has made it so chests will now spawn in, like, the Valley of Spirits and the Drag. And if I fully upgrade that, then it'll start spawning chests in the Valley of Honor and the Valley of Wisdom. Or whatever they're fucking called, you know what I mean. So as you do more of X thing, you get more mementos or whatever from doing that thing in future runs. It's not really worth actively thinking about, honestly. It's just there. It's like, the more visions you run, you will get slightly more mementos on future ones. Again, not really a concern because you have infinite retries, right? So, it's like, there is no reason to min-max the amount of stuff that you do in each vision, because you can just do the most efficient stuff in a single run, and then run it again. And the most efficient stuff is a full clear. So, blitzing a full clear with the fastest path possible, getting the maximum rewards, will always be the best thing. So, in summary, this is what my guide will say when I'm done. I'm not going to do this on stream because, like, it would be boring. It would be exactly what I've already done, just, like, a little bit more streamlined. But in summary, you're going to want to, on your very first run of a Horrific Vision, run straight to Thrall or Illyria, kill Thrall or Illyria, whichever one is active, it rotates depending on the week, and then just end the vision. Because on your very first vision, you're intended to fail. Like, when I did it first time, I managed to kill one of the side bosses, and then I immediately died before I could even reach Thrall's room. Like, you're just not meant to live. So, it's not worth even trying. Just kill them, get out of there. You know, you have infinite retries again. So, kill them, get out of there, get the first upgrade, which is the Sanity Orb. The moment you get the Sanity Orb, you already have more than enough to be able to fully clear a baseline vision. Like, everything just melts instantly. Then you're just going to full clear the vision. I forget if it's 2 times or 4 times. I can't remember how many we got from the rewards. But basically, you do 0 masks, you full clear a vision until you get the lesser chance, which is, it's really quick. Just beeline the bosses, get all that stuff. Don't worry about any of the side objectives. The mementos are easy to farm. They're not a concern. Get the lesser rune. Chuck that on your helmet in the meantime. Why not? Can't hurt. And then you get the quest to get 1,000 mementos and the coagulates. The coagulates drop from the end bosses, so Rexar and the Valley of Wisdom one. And you need to have at least 1 mask on. So just put on whatever your easiest mask is and ignore the other objectives and just beeline for those. Get 4 clears, killing both of the end bosses to get your 4 coagulates, and you're done. Honestly, it might even be worth like not even doing Rexar and just doing the easiest 2, but it's probably fine. I don't really think there's much of a difference. So do that, and do that over and over 4 times, and you'll get the quest done. You'll get more than enough mementos to buy this for, like, multiple alts. So, you know, for my purposes, I am going to, bare minimum, want to get this on my Paladin and my Warrior the moment that the patch drops. So, on Tuesday, I'm going to farm this for 2 characters. And I will easily have enough mementos to buy a second one. Because you get the first one for free from the quest reward, and then it's 1,000 for all future purchases. That's it. Right? Yeah, honestly, I mean, that's kind of it. We've kind of... we've tested it all. The only other thing that I would bother testing, like, if I thought it mattered, is I would test to see how difficult a 5-mask is. Unfortunately, as we found out, I literally can't. It is impossible to get your 5th mask unless Stormwind is the active one. 4 out of 8 masks come from Orgrimmar, or well, rather, 2 of the masks come from just anything. Another 2 only come from Orgrimmar, and then 3 of them come from Stormwind, and 1 of them comes from both. So, if it's Stormwind, you can get the 2 guaranteed ones, and then 3 Stormwind-specific ones. If it's Orgrimmar, you only get the 2 baseline ones, and then the 2 Orgrimmar-specific ones. And then you have to wait for the next week. So, I literally can't test 5 masks, which a little bit annoying, but I mean, we'll test it when it comes out anyways. It doesn't matter because you're able to get your corruption effect without doing that, so like I don't really need to worry about that for the purposes of this guide. The only thing that 5 mask affects is it's like the main thing that like catch-up gearing might matter. So what I might do is maybe I make the Horrific Visions video, I post that like next week, and then I wait until like Friday to post my catch-up gearing guide after I test out like 5 masks a little bit, assuming it's Stormwind. If it's not, then whatever. I don't know. We'll see. It's not that important anyways. It's not like I could say for sure it's not really that worth farming, but I am curious whether it's even remotely difficult. So, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that kind of covers everything. I thought about doing some rogue stuff, or not rogue stuff, fire mage stuff, I already did a little bit of setup on my Fire Mage, but I'd rather start that on its own stream, and I will probably do the first part of the Fire Mage Keystone Hero tomorrow. So I'll do a little bit of setup for it like later tonight and make sure that I'm ready to do everything that I need. Like basically, yeah, I'll end the stream. I'll show you where my Fire Mage is at, because I put in a little bit of effort to getting that set up. So hop on live servers and I'll show you. There's like a handful of things that I still need to do, but it's not really terribly exciting. So I feel like if I'm not going to like make meaningful progress, which I don't really think right now, I want to put in a lot of effort to it, because honestly, I'm kind of feeling not super great at the moment. But yeah, so I changed my Fire Mage. I changed my mage in general. So some people may recognize this character. Wait, right? It's not. Never mind. It's on the wrong OBS. It's still black screen. Okay. Give it a second. There we go. OBS should be correct now. Well, I guess you'll see what my mage is now once I enter world. So this is my Fire Mage. I have gotten it to 663 already. This is thanks to a lot of the turbo boost stuff. So I have full hero track tier. Hero track helm, hero track shoulders, chest, hero track pants. I crafted using my free 658 crests from Rep and the Gallywix thing. I made a necklace and I made bracers. And I made the NG bracers so that I could guarantee haste on it. Because long term, I'm going to replace these anyways with Hyperthread wrist wraps whenever I happen to get them. I obviously don't have it right now. Won't be able to really farm it unless I do Mythic Plus on my own, which that would kind of defeat the purpose. So it would be definitely nice to get a workshop done, and, you know, we'll see. This I got a while ago from one of the time walking boxes. It has decent stats, and it's the fancy cloak, so why not? This I just, crafted a necklace. And my two main pieces is, like I've said before, you're on pretty much every character going to want to make a myth track weapon. So I made a 681 weapon with Ascension. I have 681 boots with Writhing Armor Banding. I have Cersei Circlet. I have a Haste Verse Ring. This one I think I got out of my vaults. Random Hero Track gloves, decent stats. Champion belts with a socket. I catalyzed this to get slightly better stats on this. Not perfect, but it was better than what it had before. And because this one has a socket, I figure it's better than some of the other crappy alternatives. And for trinkets, right now I have a fully upgraded Funhouse lens because I got this out of my Delver's Bounty this week. And I looked at a bunch of Fire Mage logs, and it looks like a lot of them are actually using Funhouse lens for Mythic Plus, which is interesting. And Suspicious Energy Drink is a decent trinket. I've seen some Fire Mage logs and like high key recordings using this trinket. That being said, what I am probably going to do is run LFR to get a dinar, and I'm just going to send a dinar on a Hero Track Mugsy Jug. Because the reality is, I am never going to get Mythic boss kills on this character. Like, I do not care. On my tank alts, I'm going to save my dinar. So, like, whenever we do Guardian Druid or Blood DK, I'm not going to waste a dinar on a Hero Track item, because long-term, I probably will actually try to get those characters geared up, just in case I want to play it for next raid. But I'm a tank main, right? Like, I'm going to be doing this challenge and playing Fire Mage, but there is absolutely zero chance that I ever play Fire Mage in a Mythic raid, at least any time in the near future. So I don't need to worry about, like, oh, should I save my dinar in case I want to get a Myth Track Mug Jug? I do not give a shit, no. Definitely just better to get that now. It's really good for, I'm pretty sure, every single mage spec uses Mug's Moxie Jug. I mean, it's just a very good trinket. Like, yeah. Arcane uses it. Let me double check. Frost. It's actually not very good for Frost, it seems. according to Blood Mallet at least. No, it's up there on AoE. I imagine that's probably a little bit fucked, because vast majority of casters like Mug Jug, so I'm just going to run Funhouse Lens and Hero Track Mug's Moxie Jug. That will be the trinkets that I go in with, and all my gear is already, like, gemmed and enchanted. I still need to buy consumables and have that ready for tomorrow, but, I mean, that's not that big of a deal. So I need to get the Dinar, I need to buy the Mug's Moxie Jug, I need to get consumables set up, and the only thing that I might do is I might try and, like, push my key a tiny bit, because as we learned, I think it's like 300 score or something, to be able to get your Raider IO to show up. So if I were to try and pug right now on this Fire Mage without it showing that I had any Raider IO, it would be very hard to get into groups. At the very least, if it was like, oh yeah, my main is like 2960 or whatever it is. I forget what my Paladin is. That would at least help. So that would show, like, okay, this is somebody who actually knows the dungeons. It's not just, like, you know, a random person who got geared through delves. And, you know, +2s, +3s are not extremely difficult content. I've done that before on the challenges, but it's not the main thing that I'm trying to showcase, right? So if I save the time of, like, pushing up my key and just do that and get the 300 score so that when we do this tomorrow, my Raider IO is linked, I think overall that would just be a lot better. So I was thinking of doing that at the end of the stream right now, but like I said, I'm not feeling super well, so I kind of want to take a little bit of a break, and well, since we're already done testing Horrific Visions, is what it is. But yeah, I think that's it. D1 said no hyperthreads, literally unplayable. And no, I'm not playing with Frostfire, but you know, I think technically speaking, from what I read, because you stack haste no matter what, and hello Desolacer. Energy drink is a good cleave trinket. Yeah, I definitely saw it wasn't bad. So the Fire Mage stuff that I read said, like, haste is king, which is kind of true for most mage specs from what I've looked at. And then I read that Mastery and Verse are very comparable. Technically speaking, I think Mastery is slightly better, but not by, like, any significant amount. And for the other mage specs, Versatility is better. So the way that I looked at it is, like, if the stats are very comparable, then I may as well just craft this with Haste Verse so that it's, like, nearly Bis for Fire, and still Bis for Frost and Arcane, I think, based on what I skimmed. I didn't do super deep research into Frost and Arcane. I just looked at, like, the general stat prios listed on the guides. But since it said haste or reverse, I'm like, okay, fuck it, you know. This is probably better to do. But no, I'm not playing Frostfire. I mean, by all accounts, Frostfire would be absolutely troll to play. This is what I'm going to be running for talents for M+. So, this is... Every single build that I looked at is running this exact setup with, like, 0 variation. The only thing is some of them will slightly switch up their utility talents. So if you had, like, Point in Tempest Barrier or Incantation of Swiftness, stuff like that, this is what I'm going to be running. Some people running Energized Barrier. Yeah, that is the only difference I saw. Like, utility survivability options sometimes shifted. This is the exact same talent setup for M+ I always saw. And then the single target talent setup is also the exact same, but a different one. It's, you know, more on the left instead of the right. Basically, you drop Living Bomb stuff for, like, the Scorch stuff. But yeah, I've done a good amount of research into that stuff for Fire, so I'm pretty confident in all of these decisions that I made so far. The main thing that I'm still a little bit unsure about for Fire is just the actual playstyle. I have a vague handle on it, and I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty sure that I'm already understand it more than enough to get Keystone Hero. Like, I don't think it will be that exceptionally difficult for me to do good numbers. The thing is, I would like to understand some of the intricacies of Fire and actually feel like I'm playing it perfectly, or at least close to that, rather than just kind of, you know, hitting my burst window and just machine gunning out like pyroblasts or flame strikes. Like that part I kind of get. It's not too complicated, but there's a lot of stuff about, you know, like double pyroing where you get like slightly extra value. And from what I've gathered, like that's not going to make or break my ability to play fire. It's complicated enough that I can't imagine that like the vast majority of players are actually utilizing that perfectly. Especially in like a hectic environment. Like there's no way that you're able to reliably 100% of the time get that perfectly. But I'd like to at least have a more solid grasp on how that works by the time I'm done with the challenge. But I mean, I have a bunch of keys left to do before we're finished. And worst case scenario, if by the time I finish it, I don't feel like I'm comfortable enough, we can keep going and do some more. But I feel like I have at least a solid grasp on fundamentally how fire is supposed to play. You know, we'll see that in action. Like I said, Fire Mage Keystone Hero will be tomorrow. Hello, one Vikata? If I'm saying that right? You joined just in time for the end of the stream. We're closing up now. But yeah, just wanted to show how that's going. I'm going to chip away at this a little bit, and then we will do this tomorrow. Two things, real quick. So, for that, the Keystone Hero streams will now always be on the archive channel. I'm not going to be doing any more of them on the main channel. I explained this a little bit. Just, you know, the performance is way too different from the normal stuff, and it has not gone well from an algorithm standpoint. It was an experiment, right? Definitely didn't work, but obviously I'm still going to do it, but we're going to stream that on the archive channel from now on. So, won't be on the main channel. As for the plan for that, in the past, I've been kind of on the fence about whether I do the entire challenge in one sitting, or if I kind of split it up into two. It's easier when I'm doing a tank, because I'm very confident I can just blast out 8 plus 10 keys easily on a tank, even if I haven't played it before. Like, it's simple. I've played all tanks at least enough that, even if it's under-geared, like, my Vengeance Demon Hunter one, that was simple. The Prot Warrior one, we did all of it in one sitting very easily. That was not a challenge at all. But as the Beast Mastery Hunter one showed, when you're a DPS, it's very volatile, right? Like, you can get into multiple dud groups where you just get a pug tank who just completely bricks the key. It's rough. And that one took me like 3 parts, so I'm not even going to try and do it all in one sitting. My plan for the Fire Mage is I am going to do a stream tomorrow where the goal is I'm going to get 4 out of the 8 plus 10 dungeons completed for Keystone Hero. That will also allow me to get a partial vault. And, you know, we'll be halfway there. And then next week, I'm not going to do it on Tuesday, because obviously Tuesday I'm going to, you know, be trying to get my corruption stuff for my main, and then I'll have raid and stuff like that. But depending on how my raid goes, like if my Paladins Guild one night reclears, which is possible, we could do that. Then during the day on Wednesday, I might finish up Fire Mage. Otherwise, it'll probably be during the day on Thursday. And then over the weekends, we might do whatever the next one is and start that. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, these initial push ones on the DPS only specs are going to be fucking brutal. Because, like BM Hunter, you gotta work your way up. Pugs are a bitch. Even though I think I'll be able to pull my weight and then some, like I usually do, it's just difficult when you aren't tanking. You just don't have that much control over the key, even if you're doing crazy damage. Unlucky. But yeah, I'll stop it there. Thanks for watching. Hopefully the Horrific Vision stuff was helpful. Like I said, I will be making a video summarizing my findings on basically how to get your corruption ASAP. And that video will be out probably like Monday night, Tuesday morning. I'll have it done in time for you to use it on patch launch day. But yeah, that's it. I'll see you tomorrow for Fire Mage Keystone Hero.